I know we're going live a little early, guys. So just FYI, 2 minutes before, 5 minutes.
So now we're live, so 1 minute.
That's right.
Hey, good morning, everybody out there. It's finals day. Welcome out to the SLO Cal Open at Morro Bay. We've got the swell on offer. It's pumping, Jeff, and we're going to be starting off with the men's quarterfinals this morning. We're about 5 minutes away from the start, so here we go. The swell is here. It's offshore, and it's pretty solid. What are you going to call it today?
Whoa, double overhead, consistent. I mean, it is pumping 7 feet at, what, 17 seconds or something?
Yeah, that's the buoys.
We have seen nonstop 10-foot face plus waves. It is so much water moving out there. It's going to be amazing what the day is going to bring. I mean, this is going to test their mettle, you know, definitely riding bigger, heavier equipment. You have to.
You know, and also, sorry, just having to duck dive like we were just talking about off air before we went on air, having to get back out. So all of the elements come into play today.
Yeah, there's no ski assist here for this event. They don't get the luxury of that. So, you know, having to pick and choose their heat strategy of do they try to ride a few of those quick rights up towards the rock and jet back out to get some under their belt, because once they commit to one of these set lefts,
I know,
you know, make it or not make it, if they do get a good left and complete 3 big turns, they're going to be hundreds of yards down and in, and it might be a 5+ minute paddle out, and they might be getting swept down the beach.
Yeah, I think that we will see. I don't know, that look at how high the tide is, so it's almost, you have to go like past the scaffolding into the beach, you know, to come around and paddle out in the channel. So it's going to be interesting to see in how they're going to get back out as quick as possible. Sets aren't too consistent, but fairly consistent enough.
Well, you know, and fortunately, so we have this big high tide. It's not a king tide, but it is a full tide. The beach is nearly gone just with the size of the swell.
Yep.
So all the heats, the quarterfinals, semis, and finals are going to be, you know, happening during the full tide, and then the beginning of the dropping tide, where yesterday, you know, and the last few days with the tide dropping, it got a lot more consistent, a lot steeper, bigger out the back. So the tide kind of playing in favor.
Real quick, surfers in the water. It looks like we're just over 2 minutes from the start, so probably no more surfing unless you want to start on the inside. So yeah, we're about 2 from the start. Hold your positions. It's Levi Slauson in the red, coming off the finals appearance down at Pismo, and Kei Kobayashi in the blue. Checking in, Braden Jones and Nolan Raposa. So the 2 power goofies in Heat 2.
Yeah, so we got the regular matchup in this one, and the goofy in the next, and then another goofy foot matchup with Cole Houshman and David DeCarmo, and then we've got the Cam Richards and Cade Matson, quarterfinal number 4, regular goofy matchup. So that one's the only heat where we get to kind of see the front side versus backside and what's going to happen in these waves. Will we see a runaround today? I mean, with 25 minutes, there's not a lot of time to fit much in.
You know, like a possible scenario could be like plan A, get a good one in the first 5 minutes, use the runaround to conserve your energy, get back out there, try and post a score early. I mean, obviously you could script it on paper like that, but will it unfold the same way? 1.5 minutes till the start officially, 1:30 till the start. We actually have a countdown timer, so we will fill you guys in. It's finals day. Pull up a vantage point here at Morro Rock. It's beautiful. The sun's out. The wind is blowing offshore. I mean, it's
Well, it'll be interesting, too, to see how the judges set the scale, knowing that there are these big bomb sets. So if guys or, if the men or the women are taking medium-sized waves to sort of fit some rides in, where will the scale go? I love that drone angle for those at home looking through from the Morro rock to the first rock. When the sets come, it's like freight trains smashing through there.
All right, guys, 45 seconds till the start. Hold your positions. We'll be counting down from 10.
And Ryan, what's cool about that angle for the viewers at home is it shows what the surfers are looking at and anticipating the butterflies, the heart rate going up as these things blast through the rocks.
20 seconds.
Wow, so I'm going to count this in soon, and then we'll introduce the whole show, and away we go, Ryan.
15 seconds. Jeff's going to take the countdown, guys. Here we go.
10, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And it's on.
Wow, well, Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons here for the finals day at the SLO Open in Morro Bay, presented by French Medical Hospital Center. And what a day we have in store for us. The men's quarters, the women's semifinals, which we'll break down, then back into the men's semifinals, women's final, men's final. The swell is 7 feet at 17 seconds, deep, long-distance swell, pumping. I had butterflies just watching it. It's definitely different looking at it from our elevated angle than walking out to the end of the rocks and having it at eye level.
Here we go. Red going to start us off. Levi in the corner on a nice right. Big gouge on that 5.8.5 step up. Comes off the bottom and a little bit of some chunk and chunder in the corner.
Well, we see that right getting utilized, like we were kind of thinking maybe there's an opportunity to get a few rights under the belt, get a few scores, and it looked like Kay had a wave down to the north there. I saw the blue jersey at the end of the wave. So possibly that was a split peak as we watched Levi. It's funny to say his step up at 5'8".
I know it is.
But yeah, that is his step up, and it's all about what you believe in your equipment. He's got his DHDs, and it's glassed heavier. The board was made for Hawaii, so that, he knew was going to get through the lumps and bumps.
So Kay looks like he had the 1-2 combo, and the second one was pretty solid. Like the high line setup, and then the big hammer. He's down on the left. Did you guys see that right spit at home? It's like Haleiwa out there on the rights. Levi could be feeling right at home. Just getting back from Hawaii.
Okay, so that opened quick. We're going to have to wait for those scores. Kay definitely getting the jump on that one, a first indicator of what the judges are liking.
Well, there you go. Red with the 3.5 for the frontside carve. 3.50, and there you go, Jeff. Kay, 7.5. He was duck diving. Kay, your opening wave, 7.50. Blue, 7.5. I don't even know if you could hear that, just watching him paddle out way down there. He didn't even like flinch or look or anything, so we'll keep relaying the message. He's got that long paddle back out. So 3.5 for red, just that one cutty. And 7.5 for blue. And red, actually, look at this. Red hears the score, and now he's moving down the line. So maybe a little backup plan.
So Kay posted up, and he just straight away said, I'm going for the bomb lefts. Levi elected to go on that first right. Didn't get the second turn in that he kind of wanted probably. And so, yeah, 3.5 to 7.5, 25-minute heats, top two waves scored. It's great to sort of get the meter on what these waves are doing, how they're moving, how the surfers are moving through the lineup, as there is a ton of water moving. And outside the rocks, there's a lot more current sweeping down the beach.
Here we go. So Levi has moved down. Where's Kay? He's trying to get back out. Oh, he's still duck diving down there. He's probably duck dove like 8 or 9 waves.
Yeah, so that's what we got to pay attention to. Nice to time the paddle back out after, and that wasn't even a long left all the way in. He got the 2 big turns and sort of, you know, stopped it early. What an opener.
Yeah, that was beautiful, you know, sticking to his guns. That backhand has been so in form. Here, this is the time to try and relay the score. K, your opening wave, 7.5. Blue, your first wave, 7.5. Look, he's exhausted.
Well, yeah, look at him.
I know.
Shoulders down. All he does is surf all day, and he's like winded. Why not?
That was a solid paddle back out already, but he got the good score, so he's going to perk up.
So a 7.5, and that wasn't even a full-on set wave.
No, medium-sized one.
Medium-sized.
But overhead.
But way overhead. Oh, yeah, so.
Okay, we're going to, a little break in the action. Let's throw Red's last up there. Oh, from the drone angle. This was solid first turn. You know, if he would have buttoned up the end bit, that was sick.
Oh,
he
yeah.
is in form, obviously.
Big, sweeping, open face carve, and that was where the wave just went away from him. And
there was a little cup. Did you see that? And he came up the face, and it had a little ridge, and his rail hopped, and he wasn't expecting that.
And I think, too, you know, he was eyeing it a little further down the line. Even if he would have just kind of tacked that whitewash, there was nothing left in the wave. So, you know, it might have gone a point higher. It wasn't going to open up for him for more turns. So priority with Red, second priority with Blue. Cade taking a big, deep breath after that paddle back out. Well, thank you to Surfing for Hope Foundation for this event, Andy McKay, and our title sponsor, Visit SLO, and our presenting sponsor, French Hospital Medical Center, who's a subsidiary of Dignity Health. I got to meet the the head oncologist, which I'll talk more story about that a little later. I got to meet the whole founding fathers or founding group for Surfing for Hope Foundation last night over at the concert place.
Levi.
At the Sirens. Levi, big backhand into the jam into the corner, racing down the line. Will he find his way around this next section?
No, just the one big turn there. That wave raced off fairly fast. And Kay down on the corner. He's going to try and back up the 7.5. Here we go with Kobayashi. Nice deep bottom turn. Snaps it there. Drives around the corner. Carving. We got the drone angle so we could see from above. Nice gouge. Oh, and a little bit of a mistake just to button up the end bit there for Kobayashi, but he will put a decent number on the board to back up the 7.5.
Yeah, well, at this point, it's definitely advantage K after the opening 7.5. Levi gets a 4.25 on that next wave. One turn up in the corner, really nice execution, but doesn't make it around the section. K rides down the line with a few nice turns and comes unstuck at the end. So that's definitely going to be a good backup for him, even with the fall at the end.
Maybe we move these non-competitors a little bit to the north, guys. There's a few of you out there, and the competitors have decided to surf the northernmost end of the contest. So please, could we get you guys to move 50, 80 yards to the north? Thank you. All right, that score for K coming in. Looks decent, right in that mid-range. But he will be putting pressure on Levi early. Once this last number drops, 17.5 on the clock.
Yep, Red with priority as he's back out in the lineup quickly. Well, he hasn't even used much energy yet since he got that right and cut out. No duck dives. He just had
one turn left, quick back out there.
Yeah, maybe had a few duck dives after that last left. A 5-point ride for K, a 7.5 and a 5. So at this point, Levi hasn't really gotten started with those low mid-range 3s and 4s. He needs an 8.25.
All right, looks like we're going to get the last of Blue. This drone angle, K, 5.0. Nice deep bottom turn, kind of touches the rail. That was sick, kind of releases the fins there. A little extra and just the carve. Swoops it back, wave softened up here. Deep off the bottom again. Nice drawn out rail carve. And just a little bit of the fins disengaging. Levi in the spot looking at some bombs right here.
Well, you could definitely see the length in his board. K on a board that looks longer than yesterday for sure.
Okay.
Just from where his front foot was, it looked like there was
Little more
definitely a bit
foam
length in
of
front. And why not? I don't know if this is as big as that West Coast Board Riders event that was here. You showed me that photo of Pete Mel,
Yeah.
who's 6'3" or 4.
No, it was bigger that day, but we might get there.
Anyway, Pete dropping in on, easily double plus overhead wave during that event.
Yeah, it was pretty solid. It was fun.
It's going to look like that with some of the surfers when we see Ella McCaffrey drop in.
Well, Kay, your last wave, a 5. Blue, a 5.0. You have a 7.5 and a 5. You're in the lead. Levi holds priority. Levi needs an 8.25.
Wow, the ocean taking a breather. I think it's the first time I haven't seen a wave break since I showed up at 7 o'clock.
Been pretty consistent all morning, yeah, with this new swell in the water.
It was a little ominous this morning before the sun came and it was gray.
Mm-hmm.
I saw, just bombing sets, whitewashes smashing off the end of the rocks.
Some lefts coming in, but a little closer to the rock, and the boys have decided to sit way down on the this side of the pit zone.
Well, what a fine Sunday in Morro Bay. Got to hang out at the coffee shop this morning over at the Rock.
Cool.
Saw
I went
some
to
of
Top Dog.
You went to Top Dog. Thank you, Top Dog. They supplied the coffee and they supplied the breakfast this morning.
Yeah.
Yes. I was going with the turkey bacon bagel. Thank you very much. 14 and a half minutes. 14 and a half minutes left, Levi.
Yeah, Levi.
And
touching
you have
his wrist, asking for the time.
Yeah, he has first priority. Needs an 8.25, but he knows the game. He just wants to get one solid wave under his belt, and there's tons of time.
Yeah.
Then it's all about Kay wanting to back up his 7.5 with something bigger than the 5.
Well, we've got lines marching in. The boys kind of moving.
I mean, this is it. This is the canvas they want. All they need is that open face set to go crazy. Wow. So Kay way down the beach. We didn't even see him take off. So there we go. Under priority. Gets another one. So he's keeping busy.
Let's see if he comes in on this one, because he's way down there. I was just thinking he has been working so hard, but he's put the scores on the board, so it's work well done.
So we'll have to go to the replay on that, because I didn't see him take off. He was so far down the beach.
Yeah, they were on him. The camera had him. I saw him drop in. It was kind of a bowly left. Yeah, we're going to get that replay right now. Here it is. So he dropped in. It was a bit steeper of a wave, actually kind of hollow. Came around the corner when he finally got the open wall. Gouges that first turn. Banks off the whitewater, and then he climbs the whitewater a couple times here. Will that better the 5? Stand by.
Oh.
It's a 4.5. No change to the 5.0. Levi looking for the 8.25. Or he's in the 2-for-1, which he probably most likely feels like he's going to surf from that angle with halfway through the heat, 12 and a half remaining. So Levi looks at that first wave. You can see he goes on over, Jeff.
And we can see off the rock this next set marching down the beach, just steaming towards him.
Here we go, though. This thing looks like it might have an end way down there. No, he's going to let that wave go by. He's just looking at it going, wow, look at that thing.
Well, like we said, 7 feet at almost 18 seconds.
We just told the beach marshal.
All right, cool. We recharged the drone, and they could see it right there. We got it back up. So with 11 minutes remaining, Kay got a 4.5 on his last wave. He didn't better the 5. Levi still needs the 8.25. Kay just grind. He's been paddling. Not a lot of surfing, but a lot of paddling. But it's all good because he's got the 7.5 and the 5.
Well, it's going to be an endurance fest for, you know, whatever surfers do make the final today on the men's side. It's 3 heats for sure, 2 25-minute heats, and then a 30-minute final. It looks like Kay going again.
No, he ducked
Oh,
out.
was that a free
was
surfer?
A free surfer?
Oh, sorry. I looked up on the screen and just saw.
Yep, paddling
There
back
he is.
out.
Excuse me.
No worries. That's why we move those free surfers, because their competitors are surfing pretty far down. Just make sure you're not surfing out of the contest area, not taking off on the other side of the contest area, surfers. Looks like Kay had to look in to see where that flag is, because that last wave was pretty far down there.
I mean, even if they're on the edge, they're disappearing behind, but fortunately we are going to have the drone focusing in on them because, yeah, the judges, if they can't see it with their naked eye, they're reliant on a replay that's, you know, the video. We want to see it live, but as it's sweeping down the beach, it is tough.
Red, these waves are bombing. That one going to close out too soon.
We're going to see some big, I think we're going to see a couple monster barrels today.
I just thought the same thing.
Yeah.
It's funny, we're on the same page. I mean, like, get Cam out there looking for those lefts with that barrel mind he's got.
All right, under 10 minutes, just over 9.
All right, Blue, you have a 7.5 and a 5K, a 7.5 and a 5. You're in the lead. We want to. Oh, he might be going here.
The drones are going to be trying to follow way wide because they know too.
I don't know if there's 2 drones. I think they're like.
Oh, big old hit. So once again, a notice to competitors. We got to pull them. You can't surf too far down the line. Like, Blue is almost too far right now. Where Levi is, that's about as far north as we want you to go. So this is just an official notice to all competitors. If you drop in outside the contest area and the wave, you almost can't even see the wave from the judge's angle. So we need you guys to be back in the area. So just a notice to all competitors today.
And the beach marshal is going to reiterate that before you paddle out, so you'll understand the system. We do have the black flag down the beach, but yeah, judges definitely want to have at least 50% of the naked eye that can watch your wave. Anyway, we are back to the show in red. Levi Slauson with 7 minutes and 40 seconds left needs an 8.25. He's been holding priority for quite a while, just waiting for that opportunity. Kay got busy early, backed it up with a 5, and then he's had 2 non-consequential waves.
Yeah, you know, and as time ticks away, it might be the one wave scenario for Levi. He still could be thinking scrap 2, but we'll just wait and see what happens here. He's going to try and utilize that first priority for Levi in the red, looking for the excellent Ranger 825.
I was thinking earlier, you know how we say, hold your position, surfers? And
yeah.
They're like, yeah, right. What are you talking about? Just paddling. It's like Haleiwa, hold your position. You're just sprinting against the current going, I can't hold my position.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you could see at home how far Kay was as he ducked over that wave. He's actually like 100 yards north of the flag, so he's way out of the area, Jeff.
What do you expect? I mean, you know, he's not superhuman. He can only paddle so hard, and the current's going south to north. He's going to end up in Cayucas.
So down to 6.5. Red looking for that 825.
Yeah, with a 4-minute potential, possibly more paddle out if you ride a left a long ways. Levi going through that mental process of, all right, 8.25, no problem. I've done that many times. The boards feel great. We love a battle.
Okay, we need you to move back into the contest area.
Well, I do.
We should waste our energy. Eventually, it's the next.
He's like way over there. 5.5 remaining. K trying to better the 5. Your low is a 5.0, K. You hear me down there? I don't think so. He's so far down there. Huh?
Well, it'd be one thing, too, if they were riding rights at us, but as these waves are dominantly left, they're sweeping away. So here we go.
Marching through. Where is Levi? Will he find the 8.25 he needs? I mean, 2 huge turns on a set. That's the score, Garens.
Well, we saw that's where K opened with a 7.5.
Yep.
2 big turns on not even the full set wave, but still well overhead. Under 5 minutes.
K might be looking at a right. Here we go.
Yeah.
Kobayashi going to come back towards us on a right-hander. Long stretched out section. Nice off the top there. And will he even get back out in time to find another wave with 4.5 remaining? We'll see.
Well, just like I said, so he rode a right, at least, you know, coming at the judges. Will that be better than the 5? Will that put a little more pressure on Levi? Here we are, everybody joining us out there. Thank you for dropping in to check out what Ryan and I got to say. What an event we got here at the SLO Open in Morro Bay. This is the first quarterfinal with Levi Slauson and Cade Kobayashi. We got pumping swell. And it looks like, well, there we go. Levi having a look at that. This is, yeah. So, yeah, definitely one big hit. I don't know if that's going to better the 5. It might. We'll see. If so, marginal and more freight trains coming through the lineup.
Yeah, well, this is what Levi wants to see. More lines, but he needs a little bit of some corner on one. He doesn't want the big wall. The last of blue, no change. It's an 8.25 is the number. Maybe one of the bigger waves of the heat. Levi just going to sneak under as he looks at a 5-foot wave. Proper. Is there anything after?
I'm glad that whole philosophy's gone. The back of the wave compared to the front. I'm like, whatever. You ride the front.
Yeah,
you don't
of
ride
course.
the back.
Oh, Hawaiian scale.
So is Chopu 10? Is it like 1 foot? Because the back of the wave's 2 feet.
It just folds.
Yeah.
3 minutes.
Well, it is definitely a one-wave game for Levi now. The battle axe is sharpened and honed.
Good morning, Leilani and Havana. Two and a half remaining, Levi. 2:30 on the clock, looking for the 8.25. Will he get the opportunity?
Oh, you know that. He's not getting a wave. And he's going to go for broke on the wave he does get. So it doesn't, if it's a big shouldering wave, that's what he's going to get. If it's a massive walled wave, we're going to see something crazy, you know.
Well, he better make that decision soon, Jeff. 2 minutes. 2 minutes on the clock, Levi. Big sets approaching. Where's Kay? Is he getting back out there? Is he just getting smashed, but he's in the lead?
I think he's right next to him.
Oh, he got out there.
I think so. Somebody's next to him.
Oh, looks like Kay long-armed out there. Look at these waves just crushing walls with 135. This one might have, look at this left in the corner, though.
I don't even know.
This could be the biggest set
where
of the day
Levi
right
is.
now. He's down there, outside the rip, kind of.
Okay, got him.
Both of them, yeah. 1 minute 20.
mercy.
Look at this. This wave's even bigger.
This is the sets that I saw when I strolled up to the beach and it was gray and cold. That is ominous stuff.
It's not often you get the QS 1000 with waves like this, Jeff, but this is exciting.
1 minute left. We want to see the surfer surf. We saw K surf. We haven't seen Levi get that opportunity yet. 50 seconds left.
Look at K.
It's going to come down to the one wave for Levi in this event in Morro Bay.
35 seconds. He's looking. Little bit of a wedge. He's too far out for the inside under. He's trying to move in to try and find that wedge chip with 20 seconds.
Oh, mercy. So I'm going to watch the clock, count it out from 10. We got 15 seconds. 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, well, congratulations to Keiko Bayashi, a well-served heat. He's on to the semi. We'll throw to a commercial break, and we'll be back after these messages.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
I'll sing the song for tomorrow.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Here, Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons at the Slow Cal Open in Morro Bay. We have got solid surf, 7 feet at 17 seconds, so that translates into 10-foot plus faces consistently. The open ocean is wild and woolly here for heat number 2. Braden Jones in the red and Nolan Raposa in the blue. I wonder if they're riding some bigger boards. We just saw Kei Kobayashi advance into the semifinals over Levi Slauson in that last what was it? The
Little
lopsided in that Levi didn't get to take his form that he's had in the last Pismo event and this event into and show us on the waves. But hey, that's what happens.
He didn't get the opportunity. No shame to Levi, obviously. I mean, he didn't even really get a wave to light it up on. Kay had just all the good ones.
Well, so he sat not because he just wanted to sit, but he had priority for 13 minutes of half the heat, and nothing came to him. Kay got the one left under priority, which didn't even factor in, so it wouldn't have made a difference if Levi would have got that wave either. So anyway, all eyes right now, Ryan, on this heat. Local boy Braden Jones in the quarterfinals against Nolan Raposa.
Yeah, and I think Nolan was talking about how he made the quarters at Pismo, made a couple mistakes, so he's going to try and right the ship, obviously.
Yeah, trying to hone in his head-to-head skills, those man-on-man heats. It's a different beast than the majority of the heats they surf, in the QS events, because it's 4-man. And if you don't make it to the man-on-man, you don't get that practice unless you're doing it with a coach, mock heats or whatever.
Yeah, he's been training with Matt Myers, the Myers mentorship, and they seem to be having a really good rapport going. So good on you, Matt, to get Nolan where he's at right now. Obviously, Nolan almost making the tour last year, grinding through the Challenger Series, so he knows what he needs to do in these next few events to stay in that top 9. And then Braden Jones, the local, got nothing to lose. He wants to show everybody what he can bring to the table today. Let's see where Nolan is in the ratings. Sitting 4th right now. He got a 5th in the Outer Banks. Oh, that's why, a 5th in Pismo. So he's quarterfinal guy. He wants to break through,
Yes.
obviously.
He's like, semis are better. I made the semis at the U.S. Open. Come on.
Yeah, he wants to win. All right, we're going to check in. Cole Houshman, David DeCarmo. Heat 3. Let's see this one, little mid-sizer. Are the boys still next to each other? Though they've separated a little bit. Braden closer to the rock. Nolan down the beach. Nolan might be having a look. This one, runner left right here, could be good. Here we go, Raposa.
Well, so that's definitely that's a smallish wave on the inside. I guess he just wanted to get going. You know, the beach marshal did say be cautious about sitting too far down the beach because, like you see there on the screen, if you can't follow it, you can't score it. And, you know, the drones, which we have in action, only have so much battery life. They have to come and get recharged or changed out. So we'll see what happens there with Nolan's opening wave. Braden strokes. He's got priority. Nothing there for him. 20 minutes left in this heat. Well, I had a really cool time last night, Ryan. You went out to meet some friends, longtime friends, and have a little fun, socialize with them. But we got a replay of Nolan's last ride.
Here it is. Checks it back. A lot of wind keeping him held up. But yeah, a little inside runner. Cutting back there. And then
after this, we see this second turn, and then he, you know, really just disappears. And here's Braden on that blue board. Sweeping open face carve. Another one, this big boy, this local lad putting that wave to the paces.
Nice.
Screams out of that one. So 3 nice turns for Braden Jones. Looking comfortable with the power on that wave.
Yeah, opener of blue, 3.5. Opener of red, 6.5. Yeah, we might have a look at that last of red from the drone angle. Here we go. Braden Jones putting it on the rail a couple times, as Jeff said right there. Nice cutback. Biding his time. No extra wasted movement. That was a good rail turn. Deep off the bottom and nice layback jam before the lip. 6.5. Decent score drops for Braden Jones.
Okay, so both guys on the inside. Nolan way down there, Braden down there. Nolan already back in the lineup. So I guess we'll just, I don't know if they can hear us now, but we'll wait for a minute. Nolan, your last wave, a 3.5.
Yeah, I think he could hear that.
Okay, and make sure you don't get too far down the beach. Eighteen and a half minutes remaining. Braden gets a 6.5 on his opener. Yeah, I had a really nice conversation. Got to meet some cool people. I got to meet the founders of the Surfing for Hope Foundation last night. Didn't know I was sitting there with Bob Vogelin and his wife. And then I was also sitting with this gentleman, Tom Spillane. He's the head oncologist at Dignity Health. And about 11 years ago, Bob had cancer, throat cancer, and he met with Tom. And fortunately now he is cured of throat cancer. So they work together, and they created Surfing for Hope Foundation, which, you know, puts on surfing events and gives back to cancer patients year long. Yeah, so it was great to sit with those two gentlemen. All right, I got an interview downstairs with Kelly and Kay.
Dude, that's so great.
Good morning and congratulations.
Thank you so much.
How are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. Last night I went to bed pretty late. Normally I go to bed at like 8 and I went to bed at 10. And yeah, I was just really excited to put the jersey on for finals day, and haven't been to finals day in a while, and I know I should be here, and I'm feeling really confident. And yeah, I was riding a step up today. It's actually a copy of my brother's step up and works really good.
Can you sleep the night before finals?
I was pretty excited. I get really frothed out and get super excited, but yeah, normally I'm in bed like 8, I said, but yeah, last night I went to bed at 10, and yeah, it kind of threw me off a little, but stuck with the plan and woke up at 5 and gave myself a lot of time to prepare for finals day.
And you went pretty far north.
Yeah, thankfully the drone was there because I don't think my waves would have counted if the drone wasn't there.
All right, well, congratulations, and we'll see you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Kelly. Congratulations, Kay, into the semifinals. And he is right. If the drone's not there and you're so far down the beach and the judges can't really see what they're doing and there's no replay, how impossible to score. So the beach marshals telling the surfers to do their best to stay, you know, somewhat within the competition area, as those lefts are going to take you out of it anyway. But if you're sitting outside of it and then taking off and going away, it could be an unscorable ride, unfortunately.
And so as Braden makes his way out, Braden, if you didn't hear, you may have, but your opening wave, a 6.50, and blue, a 3.5. Red, 6.5, blue, 3.5, with 15:40 remaining. Priority sits with Nolan Raposa. That was cool, Kay. Get to bed, bro, on finals night. He goes to bed at 8. He went to bed at 10. He was up at 5. That was good. He got up early. You know, so your body can wake up and prepare for that first heat at 8. You know, if he would have woke up at 7, maybe he would have been a little more sluggish. That's what we referenced yesterday. You got to do the right things to prepare for finals day. It's not just the surfing. There's so much involved. He is riding the step-up board. Good call there. It looked like it's good under his feet.
Yeah, well,
I was going to say I like the confidence too in him saying that he hadn't been in finals day in quite a while, but he know he deserves to be there, and I love that.
Yeah.
You know, you got to have that, you know, that self-trust, that self-confidence.
Power of intention, right?
Of course.
Your belief and your word is everything. How you sort of communicate to the universe. Yeah, so Surfing for Hope helps people with cancer and survivors navigate their way through with the positive energy of surfing and the ocean. Like I said, I got to meet. Oh, well, right away we have got Braden on his second wave, scrapped into that under priority. One down the line floater on this soupy medium-sized wave. Arcing back into the section. He's going to get a few more. He comes unstuck on that one. So a low score will come in for Braden on that. Or a medium score. We'll see where it goes. Yeah, Brian, it was a great event, though. Got to meet the founders. I got to meet Bob and Nancy Vogeland, who moved up from Oceanside about 8 years ago to this area.
So here's Braden's last from the drone angle, picking off a little insider, kind of thinking about what Kay did in that first heat. So he's going to try and get a second score on the board. Little float, gouges the rail. Little shoulder high wave on the inside, cutting back and looking to get a finish here. Let's see what he does. A little bit of an edge catch there. So we'll get that second score for red as blue kind of moving around the lineup.
Funny how yesterday, obviously the swell, you know, half the size-ish, and you'd see heats with 30 waves ridden, the 4-man heats, whatever now, but guys getting 5 waves, 6 waves, more than that, and now, you know,
a little more
you only
selective.
have so much time. Yeah.
Well, I mean, thinking about, you know, Levi, he had the first wave right into the rock quick, and then maybe a second wave at the 20-minute mark, and he never even rode another wave.
Yeah. You know, nothing came at him. We did see those giant sets just washing through where they were almost caught inside, nowhere to go. They weren't far enough out to take off on them, and even if they were, you know, what was it going to be except for one like a la Andy super floater at the U.S. Open years ago?
Yeah, I just want to give a quick shout out to my buddy on the East Coast, Declan Riley. He wrote me a good message the other day and said that I inspired him to be a good person and announce surf events. So Just wanted to
All right,
say
yeah.
hey to my buddy over there on the East Coast, Declan.
Yeah, we've gotten some nice message. You got to run into one of our semifinalists earlier, Sage Erickson, up at the Top Dog Coffee Shop, and she was saying thank you to you for the kind words. And
Yeah, she said she's just been having a great time. She's loving the vibe up here, loving the commentary, and just she's excited. It was cool. Ran into her. She was having her cup. She loves her coffee, Sage. Oh, here we go, Jeff. Blue and red.
Man.
Looking. I think it, nope. How's the offshore blowing?
That's where the weight of the board definitely helps get you down that and keep you in the rhythm with the wave. A light board is just not going to survive that wind, man. That was a 20-foot plume of offshore.
Yeah, maybe no epoxy today.
Or ever? I don't know. Never was my jam, but I know a lot of people love them.
No, me neither.
But
it's
that's
funny,
okay.
we're like anti, and then everybody's riding them these days.
I don't know. You know, for me, what I feel under my feet, there's a certain flex pattern to how it translates into me and where I move on the wave, and I could never find that same sort of feeling in epoxy boards.
And at our age, you know, we kind of started, like you were saying, you went single fin, twin fin thruster, you know, through the way that the surf boards were made, you know.
The evolution of
when
them.
was the thruster, 82 or 81, Simon Anderson? So anyway, myself, and we're kind of heavy power surfers, so yeah, you know, sometimes the epoxies are too lifty. Whoa, way down the line. Blue, stalling in the pit, navigates through. In the whitewash foam, gouges it, Nolan.
Well, there we go. Nolan Raposa way up the beach, throwing caution to the wind. Fortunately, the drone was there, gets the barrel.
That was sick.
And wow, so Nolan gets his second wave. We'll see where this goes. Now the judges haven't seen a barrel yet today.
Here we go with that replay. Stalls in the pit, driving, comes on out clean.
Braden now out the back.
Go ahead, live.
Or
nope.
No, that was a quick. He might have looked thinking there might be a walled barrel doggy door exit for a quick wave, and but gets out of there to hold priority with just under 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's okay. Like, if the replay's going for the folks at home, they know we're also doing the beach commentary, so if something happens live, we can go ahead, split screen it.
Yeah, that's fine. We're doing double duty, which we don't mind. It's kind of fun. I think it brings the audience in that's watching online too to the sort of intimacy of what happens communicating to the surfers, how we have to talk, and
look at the score coming in. Nolan, stand by. Great score, going to drop in. This is going to be a heat 7.5, and now he's looking to back up a 3.5. And Braden holding priority one in the red right now. 4.51 needed to get into the lead, and it's on.
All right, so a small score for Braden with priority at 8.5 minutes.
A small score required for Braden, sitting with priority and 8.5 minutes left. Where is Nolan? Is he so far down the beach now?
Yeah, he's paddling back out.
Well, I know that, but I mean...
Yeah, he's down in the
I can't
K-zone.
see him with the naked eye. You've got the binoculars to find him.
He's a half a mile.
He is way down the beach as we see these monsters storming through. And this is the main peak in front of us. It looks like red. Braden, another up and out.
Pretty heavy section there. He's going to just look for a clean one.
So it's a war of attrition, no doubt, in these types of conditions. You know, I do have to say I did get some epoxies. They were, but they were a combination. So Maurice Cole was making me these boards that were PU blanks with epoxy resin. So the flex pattern of the PU blanks, the polyurethane blanks, with the epoxy, they felt super similar to PU boards, but then they were just, you know, the epoxy glass, which he was using because he was using a type of super environmentally friendly water soluble epoxy at the time. So it was a green, not green in color, but green environmental epoxy over a PU blank, and they worked really well. So that's my one epoxy experience that I dug.
All right, well, as Nolan makes his way back out, Nolan, your last wave, 7.5. Last of blue, 7.5. You're in the lead. trying to get rid of a 3.5, Nolan. He's way down there and out. Now he's trying to move back into the lineup.
He's like, really? I got to paddle 200 yards just to get back to point X? But that's what happens. I mean, fortunately, like we said, because we have the drone, we got to see his full barrel ride.
And there's the barrel we were calling. Someone's going to get pitted sooner than I thought. Here we go.
So Braden on a smaller inside wave, knowing he needs a 4.51, one big blow tail, and just...
He threw the kitchen sink at that thing.
He threw everything. Maybe he got mad when he pushed his heel through that. I don't know. So he's going to lose priority. Nolan with priority now.
Braden get mad?
No, not, maybe
he's like the calmest, most humble guy.
He's got the fire that burns deep
I just
inside.
Had to throw that in. What's the time? Looks like about, 6 minutes?
Yeah, so our next heat.
This heat went quick.
Cole Houshman and David DeCarmo are probably already out in the lineup or making their way soon. And if you look out at the ocean right now, you'd think, oh, what a happy Sunday. The waves are 4 foot. Great. But it is not, ladies and gentlemen. It is pumping.
So priority with blue. Nolan Raposa looking to better a 3.5. Braden, you require a 4.51. Yeah, you can see Nolan's coaching camp right there, giving him some instructions for the folks at home.
Is that them right there?
Yeah,
with
Craig and Matt.
With the black sweatshirt and the X hands going?
Yep.
Oh, they have them there in the... I wonder what the stick with the tennis ball. You got to have good eyes to see that.
Means something.
It means something.
Under 5 minutes, 4:50 on the clock. Priority with blue, looking to better a 3.5. Red needs a 4.51. Interesting here because he's got the low backup, but he's holding on to the power position with the first priority for Raposa. So will he look to better the 3.5 or will he play the game of
with
controlling the lineup?
You wonder right now because, I mean, a 4.51 is like right there in striking distance for Braden under priority, so he can take any small wave. He doesn't have to post up for a set wave.
Look at this.
It's a tiny score.
Red going to try and grind the score on an inside under.
Just as I was saying.
Snaps it down. We've got the drone look for the fans at home. Down the line carve. Floats it. Gets it up in the lip. And that is that. So, ooh.
Okay.
And
4 minutes left. So Braden, just as I was indicating, he gets that wave under priority, a little inside of Nolan. And
if you have that last of red, please play it.
Yeah, it's coming up right now.
Here we go, Bill. All right, we're going to look at that last of red on the replay. Braden looking for a 4.51. Little rail down as he's projecting down the line. High line carve. Floats that section, Jeff, and ran it down to the end bit and hit it there. So waiting on the number.
Well, a smart move for Braden to get that when he finally got a wave that had some, face. We've seen him take off on 4 or 5 waves that he just had to cut out and through on those bomb sets. 3 minutes left.
And score dropping in. Last of red.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, huge set. It's a 5.0, and he turns the heat. Blue, you need a 4.
Well, he can't.
I know. We'll let him know.
We just had a 10-foot set come through, ladies and gentlemen out there watching, or whatever you want to call it. I'll call it a 10-foot set, 10-foot face.
We'll allow it. 2.5 remaining. Blue, you now require a 4.00, Nolan. Last of red, 5.0, turns the heat.
Braden won't even make it out the back before the heat's over, I don't think.
Maybe not.
I mean, but he did what he had to do, and now he just has to paddle and watch, and he might be paddling out and see Nolan get a wave, a buzzer beater. Nolan requiring a small score, everybody, just a 4. I don't think he can hear me, but Nolan, you just need a 4-point ride. Braden's last wave got him up into first.
What's that, dude?
All right, well, down to a minute and a half. Nolan, he's working as hard as he can to get out there. Let's see where he is in the lineup. There he is down there on the far bar trying to get a Blue. You need a 4. You can see here for the fans at home, he's duck diving. He got under that one pretty solid, so that might be what he needed.
Why is? Well,
it's because he's on the inside.
Oh, so he got washed by a set with a minute left, so Nolan got cleaned up. Man, and he really just needs with 1 minute to take a scrappy, smaller one to get the 4, you know?
Yeah, if he can even find some open face as he's trying to make his way out. Unfortunately, it's the 100 wave set. He's kind of in some clean water. Blue, you need a 4. Blue, you need a 4. 40 seconds. I think he just heard, so when there was a little bit of daylight creaking through, he could hear, Blue, you need a 4.00, 30 seconds.
Right. Ryan just coaching him, going, can you hear us? Can you hear me? 30 seconds, and the century set doesn't stop. 20 seconds. I'm going to count it down at 10. Will we get the buzzer beater? Can Nolan flip it on anything?
He is.
10. 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow. So, I mean, sorry, I'm just laughing because that wave is breaking from here to Cayucas, and they're both inside just getting hammered by it.
All right, we're going to throw to a commercial break, and we'll be back after these messages with quarterfinal number 3.
Welcome to the land of swinging bridges and strutting roosters. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back to the SLO Open in Morro Bay. Ryan Simmons and Jeff Baldwin calling the action on this monster day of surf here. The swell is pumping. We just saw Braden Jones, local boy, move on into the semifinals over in Long Beach's Nolan Raposa. What a war of attrition. I mean, you know, Braden couldn't get back out at the end. Nolan way down the beach, a bombing set. He had priority, but there was just no way. He got caught inside and couldn't even find a 1-foot wave to try and get a 4-point score.
Yeah, I mean, I'm anxious to wonder when they were throwing the X, usually that means like sit on the guy, and there was just that little wave, and I don't know if Nolan couldn't get into it. It looked that he was close to Braden, but maybe almost thinking that he was going to get the opportunity. It's just tough. It's when it's touch and go like that to make those decisions on the fly. Look at this wave, though.
Well, and as we're the beach commentators trying to orate to these guys, I can't imagine what the noise volume is out there if they can hear us. And obviously, when they're duck diving 50 waves in a row, they can't. So, you know, hopefully they had their own watch, and he had his team on the beach giving X signals and hand jive. Anyway, right now in the heat, quarterfinal number 3, Cole Hauschman, somebody taking off on a bomb. Oh my God, look at this wave.
Whoa.
David DuCarmo back to the quarterfinals of old that we witnessed 2 years ago. big set wave. That's so far the largest wave we've seen ridden today. Cole Hauschman takes off on this big old wedge, steams off the bottom, high arc, and just the one turn, the drone angle flattening the size and intensity of that wave out so much. It's that wedge was solid. We're going to get both replays. Unbelievable. Well, geez.
Did David get a turn, or did he?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. I was trying to hit your lab as you were texting. I'm like,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah. Well, we'll get those replays. So David got a big bomb of a wave, a big wally set, committed to a top turn, and then Cole had more of an A-frame that shouldered off. Here we go. On the replay, this is David DeCarmo on his opening wave. Look at that, the mountains of Cayucas behind him. Big under the lip jam. I mean, he really couldn't have committed to anything else unless he wanted
maybe
to
go barrel.
Oh, well, easier said than done.
Do we have red now? All right, here we go, and let's break down the red. Deep off the bottom for Cole. Kind of turns the rail over quick in the corner.
I mean, yeah, that was both dramatic and so one drone angle, one blue angle there.
Blue's wave bigger, maybe a little more critical.
Oh, no. Well, those scores will be dropping in soon. Again, thank you to the presenting sponsor, French Hospital Medical Center, and our title sponsor, Visit SLOCAL.
And they are in red 475, blue 6. Red 475, blue 6.00.
I think right on point. I mean, Cole's wave smaller by a lot than David's, and he got the one sort of horizontal down the line arc and didn't get a secondary turn. David, came off and went up, seeing that massive lip, had to do the layback check and almost wheelie down and out of that monster thing, clamshelling. So exciting, dynamic surfing.
Priority with red, and he's going to let that smaller wave go by. So Hauschman has priority. Checking in, Cam Richards, Cade Matson, our last quarterfinal for the men before we transition into the ladies semis. Who's this guy swimming?
Is there somebody swimming out there?
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's a photographer or what, but...
Wow, that's pretty... He's up for the rough swim. You know who else I met last night? I had met a gentleman named Ted Emmerich, who's a local artist in Los Osos and is the creator of all the Surfing for Hope surf competition trophies, but he is making the awards for our 2 finalists here, or for our 4 finalists, so first, second on men's and women's draw. So it was cool to sit there with the Ted Emmerich and the founders of surfingforhope.org, Bob and his wife Nancy, and then Tom Spillane, and I'm like, man, I didn't realize I was with the super crew.
Wow, big sets approaching here in Heat 3.
Is this person in the water supposed to be there? It's confusing for the camera operators. There's an extra person in the water.
I'm going to swim out and get him.
Yeah, we don't know what the swimmer is doing, the body surfer, or we don't know who it is or what they're doing. But someone's out there enjoying the ocean with our competitors.
Yeah, when we get a little break, we'll try and move them out of the area. With 18 minutes remaining, stacking sets, pouring through.
Well, thanks again to Top Dog for our breakfast sandwich this morning.
All right, could we get that swimmer to move out of the contest area? The swimmer in the lineup, could we get you to move to the north out of the contest area, please? Thank you. Got a little wave, huh? Looks like Red having a look.
It's funny, like he didn't know any better.
Red stalling behind the bull, quick little cover up. Under the lip, kind of check stall, thought the barrel, but no, goes to the lipper. Wow, Hauschman, that was a quick wave. There's a lot of power moving out there.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of power, so it looked like he was fading, kind of trying to stall and control his speed for the barrel. We'll see what we got from the drone.
Let's see if he did get a little cover up, a little small kind chandelier, not really getting in the barrel.
And then again, just like a tiny shampoo, one turn.
Yeah, I mean,
So Cole, his second wave with sort of that one turn.
No, he got a little tricked by the barrel, you know. He needed to either just long arm and stall the whole way or, you know, because he was thinking barrel, so he kind of missed the first two sections.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He got the one finish turn, so we'll see where that goes.
David, your opening wave was a 6.0. 6.0 blue. Waiting for this last of red.
Yeah, so priority is with blue, 16 minutes left, and we have a quick interview downstairs with Braden Jones.
Yes, I'm down here with Braden, local boy. Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm stoked.
So is your crew going to go with you to the next competition?
Yeah, we're going to bring them all with me.
I wish everyone at home could see there's 20 people standing here all taking videos of Braden, so it's not awkward at all. Okay, what was it like, the power, the energy out there for you?
I was stoked I got a couple waves, and then like there's like 20 sets that came in, and I was just paddling. And I was dying. I was putting the water in my suit. I was just so hot. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so that 25 minutes compared to like a free surf out here, talk about the energy difference from you as an athlete.
Yeah, when it's like a heat, you're just like grinding the whole time versus when you're just free surfing, you're just like kind of cruising, paddling out. But yeah, it's definitely a lot more tiring when you're in a contest.
What is it like to have all of these humans here to support you?
It's amazing. I love everyone here and stoked they're all supporting me.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right. Thank you. Congrats, Braden. Moving into the semifinal, which will be right around the corner. We've got our quarterfinals here, then the women's semifinals, and then the men's.
Well, during that interview, the score came in for red, 4.75. Blue, you now require a 3.5. So DeCarmo looking for a 3.50. Hauschman with pocket 4.75s.
All right, 14 minutes left. David DeCarmo with priority. Needs a small score, and he's got tons of time. Cole definitely wanting to better his score line. David needs that back up his second wave, which we are confident he will get. This thing will go toe-to-toe as we move through the back half of the heat. You know what was cool last night talking, you know where the whole discussion went? Nobody was talking about the... Wait a second, we've got a surfer up. We do have Cole Hauschman on another inside wave. Alexa get out of there. So that's one of those, you know, typical under priority, roll the dice, didn't work out, didn't need much. He'd rather not duck dive 50 waves, get back out there and post up next to DeCarmo. Yeah, Ryan, so while I was sitting there with these people that I didn't know exactly what they did, or, you know, I didn't get their full stories till I asked Andy and his girlfriend this morning, all we talked about was VW vans, rebuilding VW vans. Everyone grew up owning a VW van.
That's cool. I had a VW 72.
I know. And then I told them, I'm like, yeah, we were talking about
Bus
VW.
driver picked everyone up for school. I had like 3 friends that I picked up my route to high school.
So we were talking just VW vans and funny stories about them. I had one. You had one. They all have one. My dad has 3 at home that are all rusty and broken down, and he never wants to
restore them.
He doesn't want to. He likes. He's like
keeps them old school.
He's the billionaire next door. He's not at all, but he's just Sanford and Sons.
Got
all the neighbors like, how do you have these 3 rusty old buses in your lot? He doesn't care.
like the neighbors want you to get them out of there. It doesn't
he's
look
just
good.
he hot wires them and drives them around town. He's hilarious.
Such a fun surf mobile, though.
Oh yeah.
12 minutes. So through the halfway point, quarterfinal number 3. You don't really know how this one's going to unfold because Cole has the 4.75, and DeCarma with the better 6.0, only needing the 3.5. Blue, you need 3.50. Whatever.
Yeah, remember that you could never speed in a VW bus. Like going 57 was just the thing was shaking.
I know.
You're like,
yeah.
Anyway, I love it.
Yeah, Braden.
Woo.
Ew.
Moving on true to the semis. The other cool thing this gentleman showed me, I don't know, I'm going to get all these stories out of the way. Tom's son and his friends had bought an old school bus a bunch of years back. They were like, we're going to buy a school bus. And I guess they found one in Santa Maria, $500. And it took them a few months to they'd go down every weekend and try and get it started. One of his buddies was a mechanic. He could never get it working. And they finally did. And they drove it back to their dad's property, which I guess is up more Paso Robles, so up the big grade. They were in first gear, up the grade. They finally got it there and just parked it on the lot for a year and did nothing with it. And Tom couldn't handle it anymore and decided, I think I'm going to sand some rust. And the next thing you know, he shows me these pictures of this giant school bus just customed and decked out. He built custom furniture, redid the whole inside and outside. Yeah, there's beer taps and couches and pretty cool.
Yeah, I like those renovations, the vans, trucks, buses.
This is a bus, yeah.
What was that? Sorry. Drugs down for a battery swap.
Okay. All right, so 10:20 remaining. DeCarmo looking for the 3.5. So sounds like the party at the Siren last night was fun.
Oh, it was so good. Great to have the Siren. They made a bunch of beautiful sliders for everyone. Fish sliders, or chicken sliders and beef sliders and little wontons and fried cheese puffs. Yeah, it was good. It was a nice social out there on the back patio with the fire going. So again, great to have the surfingforhope.org Foundation host the party for us, the VIP function, and everybody came on down and had a nice social. I didn't stay late. There were some great bands. There was a cool band playing when I walked in, kind of a country cruisy band. That was the early band, and there was the main acts at 8 and later. But yeah, I was home chilling out before that. But it's nice to get out and amongst it, just like this morning early at the Rock Cafe. Yeah. Opens at 6 a.m. I was in there reading my book, hanging out. Saw some of the WSL staff. I saw Ruby and Dylan come in, and yeah, it was nice. Got to listen to the local chatter from all the folks that go there daily. They got their cups hanging up. They got their mugs ready.
Well, 9 minutes. See if DeCarmo can find only a 3.5.
I mean, yeah, how is that the ocean has gone quiet for a minute, actually? You must think sort of psychologically they're going, oh, my God, I've just seen, no end of 8-foot face, 10-foot face sets coming through. I know I only need a 3.5. Do I gamble and take off on a shoulder-high wave to get it, or will they give me a 1? I
mean, Braden was probably thinking the same thing. What did he need? A 4.51, and he had that smaller wave, but he had to commit, and he went.
It was still head high overhead. It looked smaller from the drone angle when we first saw it, but that second replay, showed the value of it.
So it looks like some medium-sized waves pouring through right now. We'll see if there's any shape on this set with 8-10. DeCarmo with priority. Hauschman looking to better one of his 4.75s.
So you can see both surfers have definitely moved in a bit. If one of those massive sets came, they'd just get washed down the beach. But so they adjusted themselves in the lineup for the potentially smaller waves.
Yeah, you're right. They got caught inside a little bit.
And that wasn't even close to a set. So not only big playing field north to south, but again, from beach to horizon.
Yeah, different lineup.
Yeah, so, you know, you saw David's very first wave. He was way out the back right on the beginning of the heat for that one-turn set wave that he got. 7.5 minutes left, surfers.
And they're now moving out because we've got some stacking waves coming through. You can see from the drone angle for the folks at home.
I wonder if the energy, the ocean's actually pushing them in, because I didn't see them paddle towards the beach. I just think they're getting moved in from the current.
Yeah, when you mentioned that they were stuck, I kind of thought that, you know, I think just the movement of all the water.
And they get a little hypnotized by it all, and then there's no waves, and it's hard to know where they were in the lineup, you know, unless they're associating themselves with the end of the rocks here at Morro Bay.
Ooh, look at this. Oh, Red was thinking, and that wave looked like it had some shape, but he decides not to go, and now they're going to be like, hello.
Hello, lovely.
Look at this thing. What if you were into that?
What if? You'd just be Wayne Lynch in the barrel coming out right now. I was channeling Wayne Lynch.
So Hausman looked at that inside under. We'll see if that wave, you know, was something that he could have put to work and to use. Here comes a wave, red looking, blue looking. Nobody going. A little bit too much wall on that one.
I know where to go. Okay.
More waves, though, behind.
6 minutes. An eternity of time for these two surfers.
Here we go, though, Jeff. Blue looking. Blue has used his priority. Will he get the wave? Yes, he does. Huge section. Lip line airdrop float. If he rides out of that.
He did. Hands to the sky. And why not? I mean, wow.
Right
David
behind.
DeCarmo and Cole Hausman, he has something to say about that as he was in the lead. Cole Hausman hits the top of that thing. Elevator drops into oblivion.
I don't know if he rode out, Hausman.
It didn't look like it.
Let's. We're gonna break down maybe from a different angle. Here, the same angle. DeCarmo reads it perfectly. Lip line airdrop. And makes it.
Survival squat out into the flats, hands raised.
Pretty heavy. Pretty mean section to smash.
And then we'll see if they have the replay for Cole. We have just under 5 minutes, surfers waiting for the scores to come in. Well, there we go. David DeCarmo, an 8.0. Tightens down the screws. Cole Hausman needs a 9.25.
Yeah, his wave incomplete, 1.5. So DeCarmo with the Snowman, 8.0, putting pressure on Hausman, now needing the 9.25.
Well, so there you go, man. The etching in the stone. This is what you need to do to get the score. It doesn't have to be 2 turns or 3 turns. It can just be a bomb set and one big, critical, committed move.
That was so gnarly.
And you just knew it when he rode out in the power squat and was like, I survived. I made it into the flats.
Yeah. So 4:10. Let's see if Cole can get back out there. He's a big guy with long arms.
Well, talking about long arms, we got Cam Richards coming up in the next heat. He's got some big wings.
Knuckle dragger. Three minutes 40, Jeff.
One of my other funny conversations was with Andy's girlfriend, and she's like, you and Ryan, you have so much fun. You're like an old married couple. You complete each other's sentences. And I was like, we know what we're thinking. We know what we're saying.
I know. I joke with my wife. We have like those 3-hour conversations in the hotel room. We just get on a roll, and you know, and she's just like, "Oh, you and Jeff." She's like, "Why don't you talk to me for 3 hours?" 3 minutes, surfers, 3 minutes.
That's the you can't even answer those kind of questions.
That was sick, David. 8.0 on that big flow. 8.0. I think he can hear me. He kind of looked over. You can see him out there floating in the middle of the ocean. The Brazilian residing in America now, surfing the North American QS. Here he is looking. Is he going to find another one? Cole, you need a 9.25. Red looking. Not going to go on that one.
Or did he make it into the quarters? I just want to see if he's...
2.5, guys. Last wave of blue, 8.08. Last wave of blue, 8. You're in the lead. Now trying to get rid of a 6. Time call, 2:15. 2 minutes, 15 seconds. So I think he got it. He gave the little wave. He's got priority, and yep, there it is. He's going to move right over there to red.
Wow. So David in a stronghold right now in this quarterfinal, knowing that Cole needs a 9.25. Sky's the limit. 10s are available out there somewhere. We know that. So we know that David DeCarmo was into the quarters at least in the 20 event here when it was big, and he was kind of getting those big bomb turns, doing the same thing he is today. What I'm trying to figure out, and I think we're doing a little research to see if he was into the semis or was it just the quarters.
Okay.
Oh, the final. That's right. So David DeCarmo was the runner-up in 20 against Taro Watanabe. That's what it was. So David DeCarmo trying to get himself back into a final here where he featured before.
That's why he feels good. He's got it's the spot where he's done well before. 1 minute, 60 seconds remaining. Priority with blue, but Hauschman needs a 9.25. Coming up next, quarterfinal number 4, Cam Richards, Cade Matson. Another great battle going to be unfolding.
All right, and we see the next heat. They're out in the lineup. Cam and Cade are out there. 35 seconds left. Battle Warriors in the big, great sea. David DeCarmo with 20 seconds left. The ocean looking a little quiet.
Ooh, we got one of the trophies up here so we can...
Yeah, let me count this out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, well, we'll throw to a commercial break, and we'll be back after these short messages. David DeCarmo on to the...
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of rugged beauty and smooth, smooth sailing. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps, and if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Hey, welcome back. Here we are, Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons, bringing you this crazy action at the SLOCAL Open here in Morro Bay, presented by the French Hospital Medical Center. We just concluded quarterfinal number 3, David DeCarmo taking out Cole Hauschman. So great job by Cole Hauschman, like you were saying, Ryan. What a show this week, and he is off to the next 3 events over on the East Coast. David DeCarmo into the semifinals. He featured in the final in the 2020 event here, losing out to Taro Watanabe. So right now in the water, quarterfinal number 4, Cam Richards versus Cade Matson.
Look at this. Blue having a scratch. Big Cade going to roll in on this one. Deep bottom turn, skittering around the corner, carves it, and then hacks it, airdrops down. Does he ride out? Yes, he does.
Okay, well, that's great. Great drone angle work, too, because as the beach camera just loses them, we have the drone angle, which is great because we can replay that, too, for everyone at home.
Yeah, I mean, that's making it everything right now. Thanks so much to the production crew having that drone, the Cyber Hawk drone camera. Look at this thing wedging.
And hopping from one to the next real quickly, but now here, Cam Richards using those wings we were talking about, scratching into this from behind it.
We were
Yeah, I was thinking he was looking doggy door barrel there. Well, guess what I am holding, Ryan? I am holding the award winner's trophy. Well,
beautiful.
Yeah, this is
Cade.
A replay for Cade. Beautiful wave, big soup. You can see the edge of the soup there where the last wave came through.
There's the drone angle of the carve down deep off the bottom, and there we go in the lip. Nice little snap. So we'll wait on that score.
So yeah, last night when I got to sit with Ted Emmerich, who made this beautiful trophy that I'm holding, that eventually the winner on the women and the men's side will be holding.
Yep.
His whole philosophy was like the tip of a surfboard tombstone.
Yeah,
that was what he was going for. But if you look on the blown glass, it's got the Morro rocks in it with the big peak, and then it's got the iconic stacks of the power plant. So that's the whole vibe of the art that he created. Nice. So whoever wins this, they're going to love this.
Maybe we could get that down to like Kelly for before or after an interview to show the folks at home. And if you stay tuned for the awards presentation, you'll see these trophies that we're talking about. They're beautiful.
So great job by Ted, and he does all the awards and all the trophies for the people that they honor in the Surfing for Hope Foundation events. And he had some bigger plans, so it was great to meet him. Thank you, Ted, for the conversation last night, and nice to see your work, and I love all the stuff that's written on it. So someone's going to bring home a nice trophy, but Cade, your opening wave, a 6.75. Blue, a 6.75. Priority's not established yet. I didn't even look up to see where the surfers are.
Still
but
paddling.
They are still paddling, so that when they get back out, the priority judge will let us know who has it, first or second. There you go. Cam Richards in the red has priority. So Cam took that wave, stroked over the ledge or over the edge. It looked like he's on the right, kind of trying to go behind it. It looked like he was having visions of yesterday's behind the peak barrel. It didn't quite work out. 20 minutes left, and he is back outside with priority.
Red, you got priority 1. Red, you're in priority. Blue's wave was a 6.75. Cade, 6.75 on your opener. All right, we'll throw it down to Kelly with the last heat's winner. Take it away.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
How are you doing?
Pretty well.
Pretty well. Okay, I love the fist pump in the air. Talk to us about that wave.
Oh, it's just like so many emotion, like especially when you got a good wave. So it's like the climb came natural, it's nothing like I want to do it. Like the thing just come and I can handle it. So I just gotta go with the flow, the vibe with my emotion and enjoy it.
Absolutely enjoy it. So we've had all kinds of conditions over the last 4 days. I mean, obviously you probably prefer this, correct?
Yeah, for sure. Like we've been surfing a lot every day, and it's hard to get conditions like that. And when you have like solid waves, it's just like, okay, now it's just the waves I like. I just gotta focus in what I like to do and what I love to do and what I know to do. And that's it. I think the things work.
Well, congratulations again. Anything you'd like to say to your fellow Brazilians?
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Obrigado todo mundo no Brasil, galera torcendo. Galera aqui na praia também, Scott, Big, pai do Scott's dad and family, Wesley, everybody here support me, and also my friends in Brazil and my family too in Arizona. Thank you for the support. All my students and in LA, in South Orange County, and yeah, I'm stoked, and let's keep doing it.
Back to you guys.
What a nice interview. Well spoken. David DeCarmo, ladies and gentlemen. I like how he was breaking down, you know, the whole claim thing, and he's just like, no, I'm in the flow. I don't know. My body just takes over. I'm so excited. But right now, look at go.
On a bomb, airdrops in. What's he going to do? Comes around the corner, deep off the bottom, smashes the lip, airdrops down, and wow.
Where are we at Mundaka?
Commitment
what was that?
Right there.
Oh, man. And he's a big fella, so that looked almost like that wave that you showed me of Pete Bell when he was dropping in.
Let's have another look at this thing. Look at how big this wave is. Cam rolls in, little bit of an airdrop there. Watch this bottom turn, eyeballing where he wants to hit it, and smashes the lip.
Man, you know,
that's got to be just, look at this, Cade.
And behind him, blue, Cade Matson on his backhand, flying with max speed around this section. He disappears from me. He's out of there. So
going to try and get that first priority. He kicked out in front of Cam, so a little bit of tactics there.
Okay, so maybe he thought that way. He read the wave, thought it's going to give me one option. It didn't, and he had that split-second thought, get out, get back out, get priority, like you said.
Yeah, scores for Red going to come in right now. 8.5, Cam, 8.50. Well-deserved, huge lipper. Probably the biggest turn of the event outside of DeCarmo's big airdrop float.
Wow, so beautiful. And you know how,
let's watch it again.
Okay,
Jeff,
let's watch it. But I want to break down the way he uses his arms, because yesterday he did the same in two big down-the-line jams. He gets up after this long, sweeping bottom turn, and look at his arms.
Low and
then high, and then releases and controls airdrops and out of there. Looked like he's even riding a little bit longer board too. You could see it on that bottom turn.
That thing was just to even get into him, maybe the extra inch or two to paddle into him with all the wind.
Well, whatever he's doing, it's working. An 8.5 for our surfer in red, Cam Richards.
All right. Go ahead, Jeff.
Cade, you have first priority. You are looking for a 2.76 now. Cam's last wave, an 8.5. You have a 6.75 and a 1. 15 or just under 16 minutes remaining.
And maybe paddle out because it's bombing. The whole ocean is going dark right now, Jeff.
You can't give those. It's Waimea.
They're going to maybe get cleaned by a huge wave right here. Look at this thing. Take a picture of this.
That is a beauty.
I wonder if they're tripping. They thought they were at sunset right here. Look at this. They're going to get under the first one just barely.
It is
and
big.
The next wave might even break.
So once again, the drone angle not doing it justice at all for those at home. If you had a beach angle and you had a camera on the sand, there you go. There
it is.
It's big. It's not unmanageable, but it is big. Lots of water moving. There's a difference between the open ocean up here and down south. But, you know, both these cats spending time in Hawaii a lot. So,
yeah.
Look at that. I love this
There's
drone.
your angle.
There's the angle I was looking for. That is what
at
home these surfers are looking at. When the sets are coming, they're watching those monsters smash through the rocks and going, oh, boy, get ready.
So it looks like Cade snuck through that one. Cam's dealing with some whitewash. That was a big set there. So 14-15 remaining.
So you wonder what coming up next. We got Sage Erickson and Sawyer Lindblad. So you wonder what board they're waxing up in the parking lot, seeing that come through. They are the two featured surfers in the first semifinal coming up after this heat. Okay, well, Cade's outside with priority. Red's priority suspended for the moment. I think he's just stuck inside maybe.
Yeah, but in second priority, he knows.
Yeah.
Cade's got first pick. 13-20. Yep, checking in. Ladies semifinal number 1.
Why?
.13 competitors. Priority with blue. Looking to better a 1, but he needs a 2.75. But he probably thinks he needs... Yeah, we need to get the swimmer out of the water, please. Swimmer, we need to have you move 100 yards to the north, please.
They're still out there.
Well, he came back.
Where did he go? Where is he? An apparition?
He's right
or an
here.
apparition? Oh, wow. His nickname's Otter. He's just hanging out.
Yeah, but it's confusing.
No, I know.
For everybody.
Yeah.
Halfway through the heat, 12.5. I mean, with both of the surfers holding on to 1s as the backup scores, 8-5 for red, 6-7-5 for blue. We know it's one of those situations where it's coming down to that second exchange, if they even get one. 12-10 remaining, and I only say that because in the first heat, we had about an 18-minute lull where one of the competitors never caught a wave. Or not a lull, they just couldn't find a good wave. Because there was sets pouring through, but they were either closed out or they were out of position.
It was the opposite of the lull. They were either getting washed or the waves weren't rideable. But yeah, that's funny, huh? Magnetics of humans, like why the body surfer has to be there when there's an entire 4-mile beach stretching to the north.
He probably wants to get close in on the action. So the ocean will breathe after a big set like that, and you know, as surfers, that usually happens. A lot of the energy going into that set, and with the tide dropping out.
Well, it is starting, and yeah.
Seeing a little more beach down here, yep.
So we'll see where that goes and plays into the next, into the drama of the next bunch of heats leading up into the finals. The tide drawing, so much water moving around.
And then it's that, like, you know, they paddled out another 100 yards for the set, but then now how do they readjust? Do you wait thinking the next set is going to be the same size, or do we move in a little bit?
Well, we'll get that answer from whoever wins the heat, and we get the interview with what is the strategy.
There's that drone angle looking to behind the rock.
And this is with no set. This is just the energy of the ocean moving through. When the set comes, it crashes all around over the rock. You know what? The other day I was thinking, so have you ever surfed the left point at Puerto Escondido?
Yeah.
And there's that rock. There's those 2 rocks at the end that the waves bounce around, kind of an indicator, and you take off. That's what this reminds me of, although you don't take off next to these rocks. But that wave is so fun. So, it's like one of those waves no one even talks about. It's just a mushy left, but it can be so good, too. Into that sandy bay, running back, buying fresh mangoes from the guys at the cart.
Palapas down there in the front.
Get a mango on the run back up around.
Yeah, I got it fun, head high.
I've gotten it a few times overhead and barreling, actually, that inside section when you get to the inside.
Yeah, I bet the sand can get good down there.
Yeah.
Well, down to 9.5. Under the 10 minutes, guys. 9 minutes 30. Pretty much just let the guys surf another wave and see how it shakes out.
Yeah, it's funny how just in the era of like supercharging, barrel, everything, every time I'd go to Puerto Escondido, I'd be doing that, but I'd be going over there and having super fun, just backhand rip it up sessions.
Yeah,
no one even talks about it. No one goes there.
I mean,
it's not even cool.
Getting pounded at like 8 to 10 foot, the beach break Porto you can only handle so much.
All right. Just under 9 minutes, surfer Cade Matson with priority, looking for the 2.768. Just a scratch of a score for him. Any wave that comes. And then, though, the thing is, advantage Cam 2 with the 8.5 since his backup is a 1. So whatever he gets, he's going to better the 1. That's going to change the requirement for Cade. So Cade knows he's looking for something comparable to his opening ride or better.
Yeah. That's the plan.
Yeah.
Down to just over 8 minutes with 8:15 on the clock, guys. Coming up next, ladies semi 1.
Is there going to be any little break between? It's just going to go straight in?
Yeah.
Straight into the women's semifinal. So, ladies, no 5-minute break, no anything. It's just going to be one heat into the next?
Yeah, just that small, short break to reset the clock for the next heat.
I'm going to go pins.
So, 7:50. Time ticking away. Priority with blue. And they're kind of in a little different spot. Cam on the inside under and Cade out the back a little bit. Looks like Sawyer might be riding that little bit longer step up. Thumbtail. Probably a good call there, her Mayhem shape. Matt Biolis shaping up the blades for a lot of the San Clemente crew. Under 7 minutes, surfers. 6 minutes, 45 seconds. Priority with blue. Looks like some lines now. Maybe not as big as that last set, but still pretty proper as it swings around Morro Rock here. That wave straight close out. See if there's any shape on these next few. Down to 6 minutes, surfers. Ooh. Ooh, Cam kind of like paddling in and ditching his board because it's bombing out there. So Cade, as time winds down, thinking good wave, but at some point maybe thinking just get the 276 needed. See how he plays it as he's out the back with 5.5 remaining. You can see him, folks at home, drone angle. He's having a little bit of movement here. These waves are hard to catch, though. Yeah, he's not even going to be able close to catch that thing. It's going to roll under. Looks like Cam got pushed inside by that set, so he's trying to get back out there. And we're at the 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. Yeah, Cam still stuck inside. Under 5 minutes, 4 minutes 40. All right, while we're waiting for Cade or someone to catch a wave, let's have a look at some replays from earlier. This was Cade. 675, grinding the backside carve and then snapping it in the lip and hanging on. Beautiful surfing right there. Yep, little claim. And then this was Cam. If you missed it and you're just tuning in, this one went 8.5. One of the biggest off the lips we've seen in competition and quite a few events that I've been calling lately. 4 minutes. Will Cade get a wave? Oh, he's too far out for that one. Where'd Red go? Oh, he had to make his way over here to the rock, it looks like. So with 3.5 remaining, see how this plays out with both surfers on some big 1 numbers and then both keeping 1s in the score line. And we know blue only needs the 2.76 to get into the lead. Down to 3:20. I mean, pretty interesting that it's really almost hard to even find a wave to get the 2.76. So critical time. 3 minutes. 3 minutes remaining. So Cam will be swinging around from the channel now. He's back into the lineup. And he desperately wants to better that 1 in the lead, holding on to a 1 right now. And you can see blue jersey, he's going to move in and hope to find a wave that he can catch. Try and get that score. Down to 2.5. Looks like Red has made it back out to the lineup. He'll get that second priority. He's looking to better his 1 also. Oh, a couple little lefts on the inside under, peeled off, but the boys out of position, obviously, because they were small and they broke way inside from where the boys are sitting. Under 2 minutes, 1 minute 45. Red having a scratch here, frantically looking for a wave to better a 1. Cade looking for a 2.76. Drama-filled finish here with 90 seconds. Look at the current, too, just rush into the north. Red looking. Oh, and too much rip under that wave. And did he bring himself too far in? Will be the question. Down to 60 seconds. 1 minute remaining. Cade just needs the 2.76. Well, look at this. Cam. Grab rail. Snaps the float. Looking to better the 1. 35 seconds.
Oh, man.
Might change the requirement.
Drama-filled finish to the heat. Cam gets the wave he needed. Possibly the score.
Yeah, to better the 1.
To better the 1 and tighten down the ratchet for Cade out the back alone.
15 seconds. He might get an opportunity looking at the drone angle. We don't know if it's going to change the
10,
requirement.
9, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So Cade got on a wave and just did kind of a carve down, but we need Cam's score.
Well, we're going to get those replays online here and see what happened. Okay, Cam gets a 3.25.
Yeah, so Cade now looking for a 5.01. We're going to watch the replays before we go to commercial break. Cam did so well to hang on. He almost fell on the drop. Nice backhand float for the 3.25. He was caught inside, Jeff.
All the fine-tuning, every muscle just toes gripping.
And then here's Cade. Drops in on this overhead wave and just kind of mid-face carves it.
Well, I'd have to say that's not going to be the score for Cade.
Might have needed to get into the lip there.
But what could he do?
All right, we'll throw it a commercial and we'll let you know how it all unfolds on the other side.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of endless summers and timeless memories. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons here calling semifinal number 1. As we've been here all 4 days, we are into the sharpened into this event. Sage Erickson versus Sawyer Lindblad, semifinal number 1 on the women's side of the draw. Lots of points, lots of prestige at stake right here. The veteran up against the rising star. We were talking last night, Ryan, about, the experience obviously Sage has in going to Hawaii years and years and years. Sawyer, too, probably since she was a youngster. But I'm wondering what equipment changes maybe they made. What are they riding? How did they prepare mentally for this heat and these massive bombing Morro Bay waves?
Yeah, I think Sawyer went to a few inches longer. It looked like a little different board, had a thumbtail on it, so maybe the step up, and then not sure what Sage is on out there.
Yeah, and it's just a matter of, obviously Sage has, 10 plus years of experience in surfing waves of this ilk, so to speak, just around the world, and her challenges to rise to the stardom she has. Sawyer's star rising, and you just can't cheat experience. Not to say that one has the advantage, but you got to give a little bit of a nod to that deep-seated experience. And coming through that last heat, Cam Richards on the buzzer grinds through and gets the wave he needs to advance into the semifinals here. All right, Kelly, we are throwing it down to you to interview Cam.
Yes, I'm down here with Cam. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
Oh, tired. I just paddled the whole heat. It was kind of a nightmare, but it's all right.
Cam was talking about how it was a battle against the waves, not against a fellow competitor. Okay, how do you restore your energy after a session like that?
I don't know. With the tide getting lower, I don't know how we're going to be able to surf. It's going to be so big, and it feels like you're paddling backwards out there. So definitely wish we had some bigger surfboards, that's for sure.
You brought the wrong boards, you just told me. Okay, so you got a big travel night ahead, and then you're prepping for your next comp.
Yeah, we're take out the wetsuits and go to Dominican Republic, and so that should be fun and probably a lot easier to surf, but just doing what we got to do.
There you go. Well, congratulations, and we'll see you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, well, there you go. Cam Richards, always mild in his speaking, but yeah, it's interesting to think, maybe just that mindset of, it's California, whatever, surf line. So you're predicting 8 to 10 foot, waves on a Sunday in Morro Bay. Who needs a gun or a bigger board? Yeah. Well, there you just had a big wave charging specialist, admit, wow, I wish I had a bigger board, because there is so much ocean moving out there that it's just a battle against the sea right
elements,
now. The elements are ruling.
You gotta love his casual, blunt truth, though. Cam Richards.
Absolutely. And he is no stranger to bigger boards in heavy conditions, but I just think that must come down to that. It's Central Cal, whatever. It's a contest at Morro Bay. Pismo was, 3 feet and fun. Well, there you go. From the horse's mouth into the semifinals.
Looks like Red trying to get into a wave, and this might give her an opportunity. Oh, and the wind held her up.
You could see it. Yeah, the nose poked over the lip and just didn't let her in. But no priority established in the beginning of the heat, so more of an opportunity just that went under her than anything else. Again, congratulations to Cam moving on through, and great showing, Cade. We just love sitting up here watching you throw those backside hammers. And I'm sure, you know, both these guys up in the rankings. So a good result for Cade moving into the Dominican Republic and then on to Cocoa Beach. And where's the third event? Why is my brain forgetting?
Dominican, Cocoa, Barbados.
Barbados. There we go for the 3,000 to bookend this men's side of things. And for the women, too, they'll go to Cocoa Beach and then to Barbados. You know what? I got to run into David DeCarmo in the parking lot. I got to shake his hand, and it just shows how cold it is out there because this long after the heat, his hand was frozen when I shook it. I got to see Wesley, too, his support team.
Yeah.
Got to give him shout-outs, how much I love his style and his surfing, and I got to tell him how much I appreciate his interview skills. Remember at Pismo how well-spoken that man was?
Yeah.
And you get to see him at Huntington all the time. You know what? He turned around, he did prayer hands, and said, "Good vibes, my brother, good vibes."
Yeah. Oh, I see him every day, yeah.
Yeah, he's a cool cat.
So we'll see who's going to draw the first blood here in heat number 1, semi 1, 19 minutes remaining. So 6 off the clock. And they're down there on the left bar. Let's see.
The left bar, the far bar, the north bar. What yesterday we were calling the Rip Bowl left from France into the pit. Today that is not the case at all. It is just death-defying gray monsters churning through. But these surfers have no fear. Fear does nobody any good. You got to just be confident, strong, and willing to throw yourself over the ledge.
So let's check in. Semi 2, just calling you up. Leilani McGonigal, Ella McCaffrey. Lay, grab the red. Ella, you're in the blue. So you see Sawyer trying to move around the lineup right here. Little cat and mouse, like you're out the back. You don't want to have the sets land on your head, and then you move inside to try and find a wave. So just an FYI to all competitors, there will be no restarts. So sometimes if you don't have a wave in the first 10 minutes, you get a restart. But we got Blue up and riding. Backhand hit one time on a little insider. But she'll get on the board for Sawyer.
That was interesting. So a small wave, Sawyer just wanted to get on the board. But what I found interesting, even the strategy, obviously get a turn. But she spent quite a while riding out in that whitewash before she got out of the wave, where in the heat before we saw Cam get a wave and like he poked it with his heels in right away to get back out there. Sawyer rode out of that backside turn and then, rode about 20 yards in. Everything makes a difference if you turn around and one of those pumping sets is coming through.
Looks like Blue's trying to paddle back over this way.
Well, you wonder if that's the strategy, to use the current, come back up, and go around by the rocks. I'm not sure.
That's a far paddle, though.
It is a long paddle.
We got Blues last as the score comes in 3.25. Here it is, Sawyer Lindblad out of San Clemente. Nice snap on that smaller inside
see how
wave.
far she rode? Like, she did a couple pumps, and I'm like, man, if it was me, I would finish that wave and
there's not, there's a few waves coming through, but not the big set right now, so she could almost hustle out.
Well, I'm right. Maybe if she would have just cut right out, like finish that wave, as soon as she hit the lip, come out, I made it, done. Back out. So I don't know. Maybe note to the surfers in the next heat, don't spend time in the whitewash riding out. So, yeah, we'll see how long this takes Sawyer to get out and around if she is thinking to come back all the way over to the eddy by the rocks.
Well, now she's starting to go straight out, or is she still moving this way?
It looks like it's pulling her up and in.
Okay, maybe there's the current coming this way.
You can see how she's moving quickly with it. Yeah, like every stroke she's getting an extra length of board. So Sage out back alone.
Look at this.
Not
Right-hander.
requiring much. Wow. Beautiful right-hander.
Nice carve, cutting back, hits that whitewater. Might even reform this wave and then use the runaround. Will it see the first time? She's got the reform grinding into this oncoming left, smashes that. So nice maneuvers, getting on the board.
Okay, so she's out of there. So she had that right at the judges. Easy for them to score and see.
Yep.
That's going to, put her up in the lead. That'll better the one turn from Sawyer, but what will be her strategy to get back out into the lineup?
How's the just offshore wind? This is a cool angle, looking way down the beach. Nice little rail gouge. Brings it out on the open wall, cuts back, actually gets the rebound. That's always a little bit tougher to hit the whitewater. And the nice finish down the line, staying on the toe edge, build the board speed up into the section. Cool angle there.
Yeah, so she'll get that score on the board, and now we see Sawyer all the way back over here at the very south end, up close to the rocks.
Yep.
So making her way back out into the lineup, still not there.
And that score for red, 5-7-5, 5-7-5, Sage. Great opener. She's going to try and make it straight back out. Sawyer's used the channel. We'll see who gets back into the lineup. So I think a wise decision for Sage to move in and under and sneak that score as Sawyer got the quick start with the 3-2-5, but Sage answers back, the veteran. She was all fired up at Top Dog, getting on her cup this morning. She's making her way out. Sawyer's going to get around the corner here. You can see for the folks at home, Sawyer in the channel. So it's nice that they have that ability to... So, Sawyer, her plan was to not do as many duck dives, so she did a lot less by coming over to the channel. So,
well, yeah, and it was a 300-yard paddle from where she finished the wave to get back up here. You can see how the current was pulling her out and around.
And Sage trying to get back out through the lineup. She's making her way out.
So interesting heat tactic. You wonder if Sawyer's going to stick over here maybe and try and pick off one of these rights just quickly. Or, with 13 minutes left, journey on back down north into where those big left peaks come from.
Might be a little breather right here for the ladies to get out and reset.
Well, yeah, we'd rather have them. And, with this event, no ski assist, no jet skis here, pulling the surfers out and around. So it just comes down to mental willpower, grit, and physical ability.
Yeah, Sage is going to try and gain some ground right here. Sawyer, you can see, making her way into the lineup. And we're down to halfway point, 12 minutes 15, Jeff.
Oh, man. So Sage is definitely not making much ground. She's just moving back towards the rocks as she's paddling straight out. She's probably thinking, I don't mind. Or maybe she's thinking, I do miss the ski assist. That is a luxury.
Yeah,
I do miss.
From being on the tour for all those years.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. That you get up into the upper echelon, you make it to the dream tour, and that's part of the dream. You get to just surf the good waves and get a lift back out.
Wow, she's making some ground now, though. She got through that last little whitewater, so Sage trying to get back out there, and Sawyer out the back, moving across more into the lineup.
I mean, this is the 10th or so wave that Sage has duck dived, maybe more. I didn't count, but...
You know what's funny, though? It seems like the surfers that have been dealing with the elements throughout every heat more have won the heat. I don't know why that translates, but...
So, like Kay was a great example.
Cam,
Kay.
More waves, more paddling. Braden caught more waves, more paddling than Nolan. Just a couple, so not... I don't know what that signifies, but it just seems to be the play today.
Well, maybe each duck dive just rinses the mind free of any anxiety. You're just bitterly cold. But then you had Braden saying he was letting water in his wetsuit because he was so hot from paddling.
I know.
All right, 10.5 minutes, and Sage looking maybe 1 or 2 duck dives away from getting an opportunity to make it out the back. Sage in the lead with a 5.75 on that opening right that we got down the beach. Sawyer out the back with a 3.25 in priority. Sage is just like, are you kidding me?
Well, I know you.
Another one.
It looked like I'm going to get out there, and she might now break through. I guess you got to just hustle.
Well, it's hard.
I know she has been.
Well, it's hard to sprint. Now she'll have that opening, the clearance to sprint.
She's kind of going towards the rock.
Now maybe she just got fatigued, understandably, and she's like, all right, I see more waves. I can feel the ocean, not going to let me out, just hand swat after hand swat. So I think that's a smart move because you see how that energy is moving down the line. She's like, I'm just going to get pulled into that. Might as well use the current at my advantage with only 10 minutes left. There's not much more time to just battle the elements. So there's so much more at play than just riding the waves in this scenario at a QS like this without the ski assist.
Yeah.
Mono E ocean.
So Blue has moved way back down to the far bar.
All right. So Sage is
going to get out there?
She's going to get out there. The sun is out. The clouds have parted. She's made her way all the way over here. So you watch what she did, poking the nose straight towards the horizon and duck diving, where Sawyer just went sideways, paddling sideways virtually all the way.
Here we go. Nope.
Sawyer did not elect to go on that one. So that was an interesting, split in strategy. Sawyer just decided, hey, I'm not even going to paddle outwards. I'm just going to paddle sideways and get there. Sage thought she could get herself out, and finally at the end just said, okay, enough's enough. Let's paddle sideways, use the current, save a little energy for that. Because what it's going to come down to is, a final wave or two.
I think what we've learned today with 8 minutes, maybe just one opportunity.
Oh, do I see the Beach Walk barbecue truck pulling up?
Oh, it's grind time.
Yeah, it's early, but they'll be firing up those charcoal briquettes and making plate lunches for anyone that's down on the beach for a Sunday afternoon.
Well, look at this.
Surfing barbecue finals.
Red. Oh, she just couldn't get into it.
I think that was maybe good. That was a lucky. That wave didn't open up much. Okay. But with the time constraints, she just thought maybe it's worth a look.
Red, your opening wave was a 5.75. Blue got a 3.25. No second scores for either surfers. 7 minutes remaining.
So, yeah, Sawyer way down there now. So that was like well, geez, I don't know. Let's see, at least a 11-minute turnaround or more, 15-minute turnaround from her opening ride to back over here.
Oh, and that wave's kind of a closeout for Sage.
Yeah, but she's got lots of time. She'll just poke her way over to the rocks and get back out. Sawyer down the beach alone, so priority not playing a factor at all.
Yeah, both of them in their own zones right now. That was a 1. So, Sawyer, you need a 3.51.
So look at that. With just yeah, that's funny. A 1-point takeoff increases what Sawyer needs. So it looks like the ocean's going to give them a breather, give Sage a breather to get back out. And again, her strategy might be to look for one more right and then go and find a left. Sawyer obviously up there. She did get that opening right, but you'd think her strategy would be an open face left. Show us that forehand.
Yeah, that forte. She's got that front side carve. But we're down to 5 minutes 40. That last wave for Red was a 1. That's what she's now trying to better, a 1. So she can do that.
Yeah, and she's out. She's Wow, if you're just tuning in online, thanks for joining us here at the SLO Morro Bay Open. It is firing. We are in semifinal number 1 of the women's. Sage Erickson versus Sawyer Lindblad. I'm Jeff Faldo. This is Ryan's.
Oh, shit. There we go. All that for nothing.
Down to 5 minutes. 5 minutes, ladies. This will be interesting. Sawyer now moving back towards the rock. Sage over here in the zone, closer to the jetty, or the rock, I should say.
Well, the ocean just sort of glassed off all of a sudden. The sun's pumping. The sun is crested out, and it's all nice and sheet glass. Still with the offshore. Sage Erickson finds another right.
Nice lipper.
Yep, 1 turn, so that will better the 1.
For sure.
And she's going to have time to get back out again. So a smart strategy from Sage, sticking over here by the right. Sawyer up north all alone.
Let's have another look at that for the folks at home there in the replay. So rolls into this one, the offshore breeze, and then drives off the bottom, and it actually gets in the lip nice and solid off the top. So probably comparable to the opener of blue or either side of it. So stand by for that score, red.
4 minutes left.
And there it is, 3.50. So now blue requires a 6. Red, you're now trying to get rid of a 3.5. And blue, holding priority sitting on the north end, needs a 6. Sawyer, 3.5 remaining.
So Sage definitely implementing that strategy of staying up here and getting a few right. She's just gotten the 1, now the 3.5, and I wonder if she'll stay over here or now sort of start to creep to look for one of the lefts.
Yeah, I think, wow, good strategy, good commitment to the plan for Sage there.
Yeah, you wonder if that was the strategy in advance, or if that was the hammer, the hammers of the whitewash coming down and rethinking the strategy underwater as she duck dived the 50th wave. Like, maybe it's okay to go over there and just get a couple rights. In any case, we haven't seen one of those bomb sets in a little while. Sage again, that one, she couldn't get over the lip, the offshores. It was going to run away anyway, and maybe that's okay, because these next big waves are coming through. Priority is with blue up the beach. Oh, mercy, Sage getting a good rinsing there. It was interesting yesterday. Remember when Levi came in from his heat? He's like, man, I had one of the biggest beatdowns I've had in so long, and he just spent time in Hawaii too. Was paddling out in his heat yesterday. He got drilled.
Oh, he said that? I didn't hear that.
Yeah. So he's like, I couldn't believe it. I had one of the longest hold downs I've had in so long.
Sketchy.
So there's some water moving with 2 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. Our two competitors separated by 200 yards or more. Sawyer with priority needs a 6. And Sage just wants to get back out in the lineup. She wants to increase the score line, better the 3.5, and put a little more pressure.
Oh, no. Sawyer moved in to look at that inside under, and now she sees what's coming out the back.
Oh, boy.
And she's scratching to get under these set waves. She's going to get under the first one, but look at this wave out the back.
That wave exploded, and the whitewash went 50 yards to the beach. Look at this thing. Oh, mercy. So both these surfers getting put through the paces.
Yeah, Sawyer.
When's the last time you put yourself in a washing machine and shut the door?
When I was like 11 at the laundromat with the boys.
And turned it on. That's what they're experiencing.
Except I got super claustrophobic and busted out of the thing real quick.
Yeah, that's not a that's not a fun I dare you to.
Oh, looks like Sawyer trying to just move in a little bit to not take the brunt of these whitewaters, and then she'll try and get back out in the next 45 seconds.
Man, that is going to be a tall order. So Sawyer's just inside. Sage is over here. Will Sage get another wave with 30 seconds left?
35 seconds. Yeah, and that was always going to be interesting when Sawyer ran up the coast there to the north end and then tried to play the cat and mouse game. There wasn't any sets. She moved in. There was that maybe an opportunity, but she was just outside. Is this red over here in the corner?
Yeah, she's riding one in with 10 seconds left. I'll count it down. 10, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so Sage Erickson into the semifinal. Sawyer Lindblad, it's an equal third. We're going to go to commercial break, and we'll be back after these messages.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cow, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Getting in to get back out.
I think that was a strategic move by Ella.
Oh, hey, everybody at home, welcome back. We're into the semi-2. So that was Sage Erickson winning that heat into the final. And now we have Leilani McGonigal in the red and Ella McCaffrey in the blue. And so we are checking in men's semi number 1, which would be Kay and Braden.
All right, well, in that, yeah, we saw a quick wave there for Ella, and it almost looked like a strategic move just to sort of reset, get out of the way, get back over by the rocks, paddle out again. The right she took off on had no opportunity, so that it has to be that's what she was doing. Leilani had a look and a sniff at a peak, but didn't take off. Priority is with red. This heat just started. Semifinal number 2. Who will make it into the final to go up against Sage Erickson? 25-minute heats, top 2 waves. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons bringing you the fun and chaotic action here in the Central Coast in beautiful Morro Bay. It has been a war against the ocean for all the competitors. On all 4 quarterfinals of the men's, pretty much the interviews coming in was, oh man, I wasn't competing against the, guy in the other color. I was just battling the elements. We heard Cam Richards, saying he wished he had some more foam with him. A lot of the surfers maybe brought what they thought was a limited step up, but and riding these waves, you might not need the length of board, but just to paddle back out against it, you need foam, you need something to gain momentum. But they're going to ride what they have. And we're in for an exciting finish of the day. Semifinal number 2, Ella McCaffrey from down in Encinitas, Seaside area, local, against Leilani McGonigal from Costa Rica. And there she is, Leilani McGonigal, ladies and gentlemen. One big, massive turn on that left, so a great opener for her. The goofy foot finds a wave. Ella on this inside right in the blue. Wow, air drops into the abyss, and somehow it exploded. She rode out, but then I think there was a wave in front that just bucked her off. Leilani's first wave coming through, looking like a nice mid-range score, a 6.5. Leilani McGonigal opening ride a 6.5. We'll probably get the replay there for anyone watching online, or for everyone watching online, as we know everybody's tuned into this exciting event up here. Ella's last wave, a 1.5. So I'm pretty sure Ella's riding a little bit bigger board. Ryan Simmons had a conversation with her that she was going to be using a bit of a step up. We have monster sets coming in. It's going to be interesting. I have a feeling Leilani might just paddle sideways all the way back. Holy smokes, where is Ella McCaffrey as this thing? So she was somewhere in front of the bomb. Looks like she duck dived safely there. I didn't know where she was in the lineup, but I just saw a 12-foot plus face crashing out the back.
All right, guys, we're ready for the interview.
All right, well, while the sets keep pouring through, we're going to throw it down to our last heat winner, Sage Erickson.
Yes, I'm down here with Sage. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I feel for you. Everyone feels for you. How is your head, your arms, your body?
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of water moving out there. It's very open ocean-like. There's rip currents. There's super heavy offshore winds. There's 8 to 10 foot waves. And so, yeah, I was just trying to enjoy the chaos of it all. And yeah, I mean, I'm just so stoked to be in a final. So that's fun.
There you go. And you were paddling out. You're kind of just going straight out, and then you started to come back toward the channel. Talk about that strategy.
Yeah, I think I intended to go on a bigger left, and then I got that right, and I thought, okay, if I just kind of trail out, and I might get an inside wave with better shape and some more opportunity, and that wasn't the right strategy, so I had to clean it up towards the end and do the old school Morro Bay paddle back out. Which then all of a sudden you're like way out there anyways. So anyways, yeah, it worked.
And then you're presented with a couple more massive sets.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really just proud of the girls for being out there. And Sawyer and I looked at each other before, and I'm all, I got you and you got me, okay? Like if we're both in a situation out there, because I mean, I don't know if you can see on the webcast, but there were some sets just breaking way out past this rock. And so I'm just really proud of the girls are here. And I mean, I just got done watching Pipe and Sunset, so I'm like, okay, bring it on. Like if you want to be on tour or you want to be the best, you got to surf big waves. So yeah, I'm very excited.
Congratulations, and you're warm, so I won't say go get warm, but good luck.
It's so warm. It's the opposite of every day with that much paddling. But hi, all my friends, family, mom, dad, Daniel, Noah, everyone. Love you guys. And my neighbor Cliff's here with my poodles or his poodles, and my friend Willie's here. So just hi, everybody. Thanks for the support.
Back to our live coverage.
Awesome interview. Look at that. That's funny for her to say. Well, a couple highlights. Embrace the chaos, because yes, you have to. You can't run out there with fear. You just have to embrace the wild and woolly ocean.
Yeah.
And funny that they're so warm, where yesterday and the day before they were freezing. Today they're all boiling over with so much paddle effort.
Oh yeah, the blood is the heart rate, everything.
So in the lineup, both ladies back out there, I think in position, Ella McCaffrey and
what was this 6.5 for Leilani as she paddles back out?
Leilani got a really nice left with one big forehand jam. And yes, please bring on those replays. We will break them down.
Okay, sounds like we're going to watch those last exchanges. I was stepping off real quick, but here we go with Leilani. Oh, sick offshore left. Kind of floats it and hangs in the lip, so that was critical.
Yeah.
Good one turn, 6.5.
It looked like she was a little unsure if she wanted to drive the tail and the fins through that oncoming section. She just kind of got up there and rode with it as opposed to push through it.
And Ella had that airdrop floater, and the bounce back caught her.
Yeah.
It's either before or after usually, but when it times
and there was a weird little wave in front of her too that refracted. So 17 minutes left. It seemed like an hour's gone by, but actually 10 minutes of this heat barely have gone by. Ella McCaffrey out back with priority. What will she do? You said, Ryan, that she was riding a little bit bigger board, which is great.
Oh, that was Sawyer. I'm not sure what Ella's riding.
Oh, that was Sawyer. Excuse me.
No worries.
My bad. Maybe her dad will text us. Do we have a surfer up down the line?
No, that was free surfer.
Free surfer or body surfer?
Yeah, we got blue here, and then where's red? There's red.
There she. I like also what Sage said to Sawyer. Hey, I got your back, you got mine. Like we're in a kind of a survival mode too, potentially. I'm here if you need help, and you're here for me if I need help, because it's just us.
It kind of goes without saying, and all of us surfers and watermen know that when you're in heavy water, everybody has to watch out for each other. And I'm sure you've been involved in some situations where you had to rescue someone that was having an issue. So yes, that is beautiful that Sage and Sawyer were looking out for each other, but also, you know, competing against each other. But safety first.
Yeah, so many good takeaways from that. Red, Leilani, your opening wave was a 6.5 on your first left.
Yeah.
There's 15 minutes left or a little more. Blue has first priority. Ella is looking for a 5.01. Yeah, so obviously Sage, so well-spoken, so much tour experience and time in front of the camera, can focus her thoughts right in there. She's so grateful to be in the final, grateful to be here with her friends and her family and her doggies. And like she said, man, if you want to, how she's so proud of the young women competing, if you want to be the best, you got to surf your best in big waves.
Oh, yeah. You got to be well-rounded. Who's going? Looks like Red down the line. Leilani, quick snap. This thing might give her one more opportunity. No, just the down-the-line snap for Lei from Costa Rica. It looks like Ella hanging it over here by the rock. Going to go on these rights. So McCaffrey, just the tap float. So Leilani's going to back up her 6.5.
Well, 14 minutes left. Let's see what happens. That's going to be another good score. Yeah, like you said, that 4.0.
Yeah, last of red, 4. Last of red, 4.
So Ella's got to be careful right now to get something good on the board, because she doesn't want to find herself in a combination situation with the time winding down. It's hard enough just to, you know, stay in it when you're needing, you know, high 6s to 9s or whatever to get yourself back in the mix.
So Blue with priority, you need an 8. She's looking again, trying to find some open face on these rights into the rock. It's really doubling up though, and
yeah. Sorry, Ryan.
Just not a lot of opportunity over there right now, Jeff. That's all I see. You know, she's really sticking to her guns, what she played 2 years ago. But, you know, we'll just wait and see with 13 minutes, because she needs an 8 right now. And you were right. She's kind of in the 2-for-1 with just the best wave of the 2.5 right now for McCaffrey. There's just a lot of water moving over there, and it looks like the rights just don't look too clean right now.
No.
Maybe she finds a good one, though, with plenty of time, still half the heat.
You know, maybe she's looking, maybe thinking, okay, I know I can get one of these rights. It might offer me the potential for, you know, somewhere in that 4 to 5 range.
There you go.
They're just moving away so fast, the current. So, you know, yeah, at this point, I'd love to see Ella dig into her bag of confidence and say, I know I got this. I can take off on these big lefts and own it and just throw this board into the lip.
Yeah, let's. I think we're going to get the replays of the last exchanges. This was Leilani's 4 down the line. Nice to get the quick maneuver, thinking maybe she was going to get a second, but it was just the 1, backing up the 6.5, requiring Blue to get the 8, and then Blue sticking to her guns in the corner. That was the 2.5. That's her best wave right now, and just not a lot of open face, and that's why the score reflecting.
Yeah, it just seems like a really good opportunity to have one of those psychological flip the scripts, self-building, you know, like, okay, I can do this. I got the equipment. I've trained. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to find that big left and going to ace it.
Well, here we go. We got sets pouring around the corner right now. Ladies are trying to find their position in the lineup. Red flutter kicking because she's kind of inside, and it looks like Blue will take that one on the head, sitting over here by the rock. Look at that left down the way. So the Rip Bull kind of maybe acting up as the tide gets to that midway point through the morning, with 11 minutes on the clock. Coming up next, men's semifinal number 1. Kobayashi and Jones. Okay, riding a 5.8, little bit of a step up.
Yeah, that's funny. That was like Levi. I'm riding a 5.8.5 step up. But you know what?
Normal board,
it's funny
5.6.
because as Kay was riding those waves, I mentioned how it looked longer. I don't know how tall he is, but
5'4", 5'5".
Yeah, so if I was riding a 6.6, that would be my step up.
Yeah.
Right? So it's all comparable and perfect. Okay, so Ella out there. No waves, she has to duck dive. Now it's just finding the position to get that next wave.
Has to deal with some sets coming around the corner. Mid-size waves here.
Leilani, she's found her way out there also.
And she might be finding a left. This looks like it might have an arm. She decides to let it go.
Oh, man, yeah, K, 5'2". So that's exactly it, yeah.
So I just got confirmed, or confirmation. Kay is 5'2", so him riding a 5'8", that's exactly me riding my 6'6",
Yep.
as I'm 6 feet tall. So 6 inches in length is, that's perfect.
Yeah.
That's what I would be riding out here. Just under 10 minutes. Priority is with blue. Ella, you need an 8-point ride. Leilani, you have a 6.5 and a 4.
Look at this stacking set.
Throw yourself over the ledge. Ride them. It's area. Once you get into the wave, then instinct takes over.
Ooh, Leilani just got under that bomb. Yeah, we'll get him out of there. Ella stuck over here. Going to have to duck dive a few waves.
Is she still inside?
Yeah.
Oh, mercy.
That wave broke way outside the rock. Everybody got caught inside. Leilani just ducked under.
I thought she'd gotten back outside. I took my eyes off it for a second from the binoculars. And
yeah, well, we got the biggest set of the day pouring through right now. You can see Leilani on the overhead trying to get under that wave.
Ella. Wow. Big
this next
sets
wave.
Coming through. This is a wash through for both competitors. It is tough going out there. Talk about paddle practice. You gain something from every heat. Right? There's a lesson in everything.
Oh, yeah. You definitely have to learn from every heat. As it looks like this last few waves of the set.
Oh, virtual washing machine. And you can see the side, there's 3-foot side waves going down through the lineup. Ella just got washed 40 yards or more in.
Oh, yeah.
And now she is paddling back in to probably get around the rock.
Blue has first priority. It's suspended as she got pushed inside, but since the ladies are so far apart, it might not factor in. 7.5 remaining. Looking to see if Red can get on a wave over here on the north end.
Oh, we're raging up here. We have shots of water now. 7.5 minutes.
Yeah, time winding down. That was a solid set.
Well, in between the few waves getting ridden, the ocean is the story today. Morro Rock is the story. It is rising, it's raising its like strong arm and just going, I'm going to see who can beat me.
All right, well, 6.5 remaining. Ella McCaffrey trying to get back out there. Looks like she may do it. Red moving closer back this way to try and sneak one of those good lefts for Leilani McGonigal, your heat leader, with a 6.5 and a 4. Blue, you require an 8.0. Ella, you need an 8.0.
6 minutes left. She's probably just taking a deep breath going, okay.
Well, not for long, because look out the back.
Well,
the heart rate's going to rise again.
You know, kudos to both surfers, because here we go.
Leilani just started flutter kicking.
Ella was turning and looking at that one. You know, you can sense a bit of nerves for sure, and why not, you know, out there in the wild ocean getting pummeled. But like Sage said, you want to be the best, you have to surf your best and challenge yourself in big surf, and that's what we have on the table today.
Been a pretty lackluster winter, so, you know, unless you went over to Hawaii, you would have had a hard time to practice in this type of condition. But you're right, you got to be able to get it done in all conditions. Down to the 5 minute. Blue needs an 8. Red looking to better in the heat lead, a 4. Okay, this one looks like it might have a little shape. Where's Leilani trying to find? Oh, she was just right there, but that could have been something that you could just get a really good wave. That thing peeled perfectly. Is there another one? This one looks a little different, so.
There's just so much refraction coming through the gap in the rocks.
Yep.
When the camera pans on it online, you can see there's like teepees of 5 or 4 feet along the lip line all the way down the beach. And in front of the waves, too, there's a 2-foot, 3-foot swell current moving through the base of the wave.
All right, we got this non-competitor. You're in a contest area. We need to have you move north. The guy with the hood on, please move north out of the contest area. Thank you. Yes, north. Here we go, Red, having a look.
Oh, man, Ella just getting worked over, hasn't been able to break through and get back out.
Leilani had a look at that one, decided not to go. She might be looking at another one. Not going to go there. Different scenario when, you know, you have a 6.5 and a 4, just trying to better the 4. Ella looking for an 8.
Yeah, I mean, unless something just beyond magical happens on that right, there's so much side current coming through the rocks that it's not working like it was yesterday.
All right, well, Red moving towards the rock, now moving back that way, as this one might have a little bit of open wall.
Leilani on a beautiful green. Is that Leilani?
No, that's the free surfer.
Oh, that's the free surfer. So what? Oh, I surf the pit every day. I'm going to surf it anyway.
So 2.5 remaining.
Okay. 2.5 minutes. Ella potentially back out in the lineup. Is she officially?
Yeah, she's there.
Okay, well, I thought that before, and then she did another 2 circles. So she is with first priority in the blue. Ella McCaffrey looking for an 8-point ride. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to get it done. Leilani comfortably sitting out the back over there, looking for another left with a strong lead with the 2 waves in her score line.
Yeah, Leilani making the semi at Pismo, losing to Alyssa. She's going to be really stoked if she can hold on to this and get into the final. Pretty solid position right now as we're down to a 140. Ella looking for the 8.0, Jeff.
Yeah, well, she'll be happy to be out there and not get a funky priority call.
Yeah. With 90 seconds. She has to move out, as is their waves approaching. But really all eyes on Blue as she's with priority, looking for the 8.0. It looks like she might have found a left. Look at this. Here we go. McCaffrey. Oh, and it's a closer.
Well, that's going to that's going to shut the door. I mean, I don't know if she'll even make it back out, although it doesn't look like they're sets. It's still a long paddle with 1 minute left.
Yeah, this is what she wants to see as far as, trying to get back out there.
She's going to get another quick
red,
little up.
Red up.
Oh, that's Leilani. Had moved down. Sorry.
No worries. Nice off the top there. And she'll probably call it a heat with 40 seconds. Looks at her watch, says, this will be my last opportunity. She looks back out the back, hoping to see Ella not get a wave.
Well, yeah, and that's probably going to that could increase that score line and really make it a combo. Oh, no, so that's a 4.5. Ella, you need an 8.5 with 23 seconds left.
Little couple
20
waves.
seconds.
Blue.
15.
She might get a wave, Jeff. Here we go. Oh.
10, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, yeah, Leilani definitely had the great rhythm in that heat with the 3 scoring waves. Ella just couldn't get out of the jaws of the ocean, just churning over against the rocks. The rights didn't work out for her and couldn't find one at the end of the heat. I'm going to count the next heat in. 10, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're going to go to commercial, and we'll be back with the first semifinal.
Welcome to the land of scenic playgrounds and the lively underground. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty, filled with a million things to do. Or not. Welcome to SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Sing a song for tomorrow.
All that, but
Levi didn't get caught inside, but he maybe wishes he would have, because everybody getting caught inside makes the heat.
Well,
who's this? This is probably that free surfer. Yeah, he doesn't want to get out of the area.
It looks like he's coming in
now.
No,
he's sitting right on the flag. He's one of those guys. Like, oh, man, I'm just outside the area 1 foot. Anyway. Check it in. David DeCarmo and Cam Richards. Men's semi number 2.
All right, well, we are back live. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons here for semifinal heat number 1. On the men's side, we just saw the conclusion of semifinal number 2. Leilani McGonigal taking down Ella McCaffrey. Leilani into the final, coming up against Sage Erickson. And here we go. Kei Kobayashi in the red, Braden Jones in the blue. The beauty of Morro Bay, the firing surf, the jaws of death, putting these surfers to the paces.
Looks like blue might be having a little bit of a paddle. Couldn't get into it, but red down the line. Here we go, Kobayashi. Deep off the bottom, under the lip line, and he rides out of it.
Well, he's definitely looking really comfortable on that 5.8, yeah. It's so, especially, I don't know how often the guys ride their step-ups, unless they've been in Hawaii, which then they're not even just riding step-ups. They might be riding bigger boards. Kay with that deep, powerful bottom turn and a quick high arc off the lip.
Yeah, it was cool.
He's stoked. But But I was going to say, if you're not riding those boards that are 6 inches longer than your normal board, your normal short board, it takes a minute to figure out where, your back foot positions to get that same spicy, loose feel. And all those step-ups have it, but if your foot's just a little too far forward towards the front fins, they're really, that rail line so much longer. So what I was getting to is Kay definitely in tune with the longer board, where he's putting his foot on the back pad of the, on the tail.
Yeah, his feet are in the right spot. Well, and there it is, a 6.0, Red 6.0. Great opener.
Well, I just want to give a shout out to the last two ladies. Leilani, congratulations, moving on through to the semifinal or to the final. And Ella, keep your chin up, man. I know that was a rough heat. Did a lot of paddle arounds, didn't find the wave you're looking for, but you have that in you to go and warrior on some of these challenging big waves. Just getting started in the career, although we've been talking about her for years.
So priority shifts to blue, Braden Jones, as he's looking to open up his semifinal heat here against Kei Kobayashi. Kei got the 6.0.
There's no shame in getting lickings.
Here's blue, Braden rolling in. Gouges it. So the open face carve. Conditions just beautiful right now. Heavy offshore. Oh, look at that right up the beach. So we'll wait. Yeah, let's have a look at this last of Braden. Here it is. Couple pumps and then speed snap. And that was that. So we'll wait on the number.
And he did that quick pendulum plunge to stop his progress going forward so he can get right back out quickly.
There it is. It drops 4.75 blue, 4.75. So the nod goes to red. He was a little more in the lip, a little more critical. And blue got a 4.75. Red with a 6.
Well, if you're just getting down here to join us live at the beach, thanks for taking time to come down on a beautiful Sunday and watch these warriors in the massive surf at Morro Bay. And if you're so inspired and you're hungry, go on over to the Beach Walk barbecue truck. They are firing up, serving beautiful, delicious plate lunches. We've got the surfingforhope.org tent set up with merchandise. We've got the T-shirt hoodies, we've got the beanies, we've got Surfing for Hope hoodies and other swag and memorabilia you can buy as gifts or put on if you're chilly.
And get your raffle tickets for the Shane Stoneman Twin Fin. It's 5 for 1 ticket and 5 tickets for $20.
That's right, and that raffle will be pulled out at noon today, right before the awards ceremony, right sort of in between the women's and the men's final. So some lucky person's going to win that, even though I know it's going to be me, since my ticket said winner.
You have 1 ticket.
I got the inside track, but I want it. But like you said, even though you're going to buy the $20 5 basket, you're going to call Shane and just order one anyway. Kei Kobayashi with the 6.0, Braden with a 4.75, Red with first priority, 17.5 minutes here in semifinal number 1. Looking out there right now at the ocean, it does not look like the same day at all. It looks like yesterday or the first day.
Yeah, I was sensing a little breather here, maybe some tide change.
My heart rate went down.
Yeah.
My heart rate was elevated in that last heat just because I was nervous watching, both the ladies get worked over 50 duck dives later, and I could sort of sense their energy. There were Ella's. There was a bit of, raw nervousness. A little tentative nature on the waves surfed, which I also saw from Sage on her rights. There was sort of a little tentative nature. It wasn't like aggressive surfing on those waves.
Looks like Blue having a look. He found that midway left, not all the way to the rock and not all the way up the beach. Nice down the line hack, and he's going to go for the closeout hit. And the Braden Jones cheering squad lights up.
And why not? So Braden gets his second wave on the board to back up the 4.75, and getting waves in quantity isn't easy out here.
Kay out the back, holding on to priority, looking to answer back on Braden. Let's have a look at that last of Braden. From the drone angle, deep off the bottom, putting it on the rail, running through that whitewash, and a nice off the top, waiting on that second score.
And where is Kay? Good thing you brought me these binoculars. I mean, I know he's out the back, but it's me finding out where.
Paddling
there we
for this
go.
Wave. Oh.
Kay indicating he was looking, but I'm glad he didn't go big soupy bomb. Let's see you on a green peak.
Scores coming in, last of Blue. 6.5 Braden, and now Kay needs a 5.26. Red with priority looking for a 5.26. 15 minutes.
When that wave that's just north of them wedges up and peaks the next sandbar over, it definitely looks like Black's Point Magoo. It's just this, it's such a steep teepee throwing top
with the
to
side
bottom.
wedge,
All right, well, it looks like we have the interview with Leilani McGonigal, our second finalist on the women's side of the draw.
Congratulations, Leilani.
Oh, thanks so much.
How are you feeling moving into the finals against Sage Erickson?
I'm super stoked. Sage I've looked up to since I was really little, so I'm excited to surf against her, and I feel like it's going to be a nice final. It's going to be all about who can find the corners pretty much, so yeah, hopefully we can both get some good ones and put on a show.
And you stayed to the north that heat. Talk about your strategy a little.
I was just trying, honestly, not to get super annihilated by the sets and find the clean ones. And, well, it worked out for me, so hopefully I can do that another heat and catch 2 more waves. That's all that I have left to do.
2 more waves. You did it with power and grace. It was beautiful to watch. Congratulations, and we'll see you soon.
Thanks so much, y saludo a todos que están pendientes en casa, y vamos con todo.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you. And again, another competitor who didn't look cold at all. No shivers there like the other days. Everyone's warm and happy. Out the back, both surfers stroking over this first wave. Red with priority.
How's this offshore? It looks so beautiful.
I feel like something's going to happen. Someone's going to just backdoor keg a wave,
Maybe
get a
it's
big
starting to get
barrel.
to that time in the day where the tide's getting a little bit lower. Here comes some lines. Who's got priority? Red looking for a 5.26. Braden, your last wave came in 6.5. Boys are just sneaking under the duck dive there, not taking it on the head. One more to deal with, it looks like.
Well, it looks like Braden sort of indicated he did a little side paddle like maybe, but that wave obviously didn't offer any opportunity at all. What do we want to see as commentators and fans online and on the beach? We want to see these surfers take off on a bomb set, a peak. If it offers itself, We want to see tails and rails flaring on 10-foot faces.
Been done a couple times today. Thinking back, like David's big hook, Cam, and they're actually coming up against each other. They've been in rhythm, the goofy footers, so that'll be an exciting matchup. Semifinal number 2, David DeCarmo, Cam Richards coming up. Should be grabbing your jerseys downstairs. Looks like a red, gonna have a long paddle into this one. Kobayashi deep off the bottom. There's an aggressive top turn. Squares it up, nice. Turns the rail over, wraps it back. Checks that inside rail down, and he's gonna grind this to the end, huh?
Was he going to end up doing a beach runaround?
He's riding this way pretty far, and he's still getting some work done. Look at this.
He's riding this all the way as far as you possibly can.
That was sick wave, too. Good wave
so
selection.
I wonder, this will be... Nope. So he finishes the ride. There's 11 minutes left, possibly a 5-minute plus paddle out if he doesn't get caught. It'll be interesting to see what he does. That's going to be a great secondary score for him. That's going to...
Well, he's looking for the 5.26, so stand by. Judges will be doing their work. Priority shifts to blue, and we'll get that replay of Kobayashi. Here it is. Drone angle. Drops in deep off the bottom. Nice turn. That was even a little bit better. And then we just saw this finish. Multiple 5, 6, 7 turns on the inside as he just worked the backhand over.
So it'll be interesting to see where these inside turns take him point-wise, you know. Nice finish.
Beautiful.
A few similar turns in between to connect it. The first 2 opening jams were the ones, the money.
Well, there it is, 7.5K, 7.50. Braden, you now need a 7.01. 7.01 is the task for blue, holding on to the first priority. Braden Jones with some lines approaching. So Cade definitely maximized the smaller inside wave, but he lit that thing up from start to finish.
Yes, he did.
And look at that.
Sometimes it's hard to find the surfers with the binoculars behind the first wave and between the second wave. I just watch those sets come in and go, man, Kay has got himself a paddle and a half in front of him.
Yeah, he does. But Braden's got some wedges.
I mean, it's like paddling out at Ocean Beach in San Francisco right now.
Yeah.
Comparable. I don't even want it. Thank you. Well, shout outs. Thank you to Beach Walk Barbecue Food Truck. We just got to give our orders in. We got chicken, pork, brisket, and veggie plate lunches with the beautiful macaroni salad and the rice. So if you're getting hungry, make your way over to the truck. They are cooking it up. We've got a surfer up, Braden Jones, on a quick section, 1 big forehand slam, and he does not ride out. I have a feeling he might.
Broke his board or broken leash. So his caddy, Braden's caddy, looks like, yeah, I think he lost his leash, or I can't see if the board's in one piece.
Well, whatever's happening, he is swimming. So there are 8 minutes left. Kay has made his way back out.
Here it is. Let's watch and see if we can see what happened as he hits the lip. It could have been one of those things like,
right there.
Did it break?
The front foot, you just saw it, the incoming lip just buckle it. He has that wider stance too, so when he threw it up, it hit right between his feet.
It did.
Yeah, so
right in front of the fins.
Insult to injury, swimming with 7.5 minutes left. The fireman's conditioning coming into play right now.
So get his backup board ready.
Holy smokes.
He'll be running.
Kay stopped paddling. He's like, all right, whatever. He bailed.
Shuttle dive.
Yeah, he's like, why? I'm just going to take my lickings. Keep on ticking after.
You know, and maybe have that board ready for him over here, obviously by the jetty as he makes his way in.
Yeah, I mean, so I am saying his best option, if and when he gets to the beach, is sprint up, paddle out, and go for one right or left right here in front of us because there's going to be no time.
Yeah, well, we'll see. 640, where is he?
I mean, just swimming in against that current is hard enough, or bellying on a half a board. Anyway, Kay out the back with priority, sitting alone as Braden makes his way to the shore. So he's got some work ahead of him. Kay with a 6 and a 7.5, eyeing down that final. Braden is just in the shallows, 300, 200 yards down the beach from us, Ryan.
Yeah, we're watching for the folks at home. He's got the half piece of the board. He finally caught a wave that he could kind of move in a little bit.
I mean, he's probably gassed.
Guaranteed, but he's got 6 minutes.
This is where the underwater hold the sandbags.
Small kind set coming in, though, right now with 5:45. Where's Kay?
Well, he was out the back, so hopefully he's far enough out the back that he's not just going to get washed. Oh, my mercy. He's paddling sideways and, again, just jumped off.
Yeah, we watched that for the fans at home there. Look at that. That's the biggest wave of the day for sure.
It's hard to gauge what that size is.
Yeah, it's solid double overhead. Easy. Look at Kay. He just threw his hands up like, what do I do? Nothing.
And here's another. If you had a ski, even these, it's just that wave is closing out from here to Cayucas. Monster freight trains down the beach. All right, Braden
Here he is.
Where?
Right here.
No, I know there on the screen, but
okay.
So they brought him his new board down the beach?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, okay. I thought they'd hand it to him over here so he doesn't have to run with a board in his hands up the beach.
I tried to say it.
Yeah. Give it to him where he's paddling out, man.
30 seconds, he's right here. Just give him how much time. Okay.
Oh, we will.
Yeah, no, I know. Just letting you know he's right here.
We're on it. So, Braden Jones caddy got him the board. He's huffing and puffing. He's going to have to pick up that sprint. His fans are cheering him on, giving him the spiritual go.
Yeah, he needs
the Warriors cry.
He needs a 7.01, Braden. Now the number is 701.
So he's looking gas, but he's got it in him. Yep, Ryan was breaking it down. So there's 4 minutes left as he is just entering the surf. He's not even in. He's in ankle deep water, chugging.
Yeah, he's exhausted.
The little engine that could, but he's a big engine with a big heart.
But look at the good thing is the tide is rushing out, and he might not have to paddle as much as you would have thought. Look, he's catching his breath.
Yeah,
you're watching him at home.
Putting it nicely. All right. Well, Kay just got annihilated by 10 wave set out the back, was bailing wave after wave with his hands up in the air like, are you kidding me?
And he's trying to get back out in all that white water over there.
All right, 3 minutes left. I mean, with the tide drawing like this, we saw Braden jump in a foot of water 50, 60 yards in on the beach, and he's still in the same amount of water where he is now.
So 2 minutes 50. We'll see if Braden can sneak out and try and get the 701.
We're gonna see. Yeah, I wonder if Cam Richards in the next heat is gonna beat Braden out. They're right next to each other.
Yep.
2.5 minutes left. Well, this is where Braden digs deep.
Now he's paddling. There you go. He used that little bit of river rafting to catch his breath. And now he's going to try and get out there. Braden, 2 minutes 15, looking for the 701. See where Kay is. He was waving his hands. Kay, your second wave went 7.5. Your second wave went 7.5, Kay. All right, bro. He got him.
You've got the scores. Braden got his new board and is trying to get himself back out in the lineup, and he needs a 7.01 with just under 2 minutes left.
Well, this is what Braden wants to see, a little bit of calmness. Okay.
Will Braden make it into the lineup as Cade Kobayashi down the beach, ripping into that first section and floats, but he comes out, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
A beautiful finishing wave, and you'd have to say he's just going to ride this beast to the beach.
That's it for Kay. With 120 remaining, does he replace the 6? Couple good backhand hooks.
And if he does, that's just going to put more pressure on Braden. If he even gets out the back in time to hunt for one left or right.
Well, he's only 30 seconds from the lineup, and with 1 minute remaining, we'll let him know if that 7:01 changes. 55 seconds, Braden. Needs the 7:01, and it looks like a little something coming around the corner.
Yeah, he's got to shoot for the stars now because Kay's going to, no scores indicated yet, so we'll just see what happens with Braden in 40 seconds. No way to get over to that other left.
I don't think so.
It's got to be a quick right.
Here it is.
And 2 big hits, something late drop, comes around the section, can't get there, 20 seconds, valiant effort, and that is going to be it for Braden. I mean, 16-15.
Yeah, I mean,
10 seconds left, and the set storm through. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that wraps up semi number 1. We'll throw to a commercial, and we'll be back after these messages.
Welcome to the land of swinging bridges and strutting roosters. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Here in his local area.
Good to see.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the SLO Open here in Morro Bay, presented by French Hospital Medical Group. Ryan Simpson and Jeff Baldwin calling the action here. Semifinal heat number 2 in the water. David DeCarmo in the red and Cam Richards in the blue.
And there's Braden's cheering squad. It's an equal third. He'll get 650 points, Brado, and $1,000. Take him out to dinner.
Couple bucks.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's got to bank that, and then the fans get to take him out.
Oh, okay.
As like congratulations, right? He can't flip it. All right. Yeah. Wow. Cade Kobayashi into the final.
Stoked for Kay. Good job, Braden. Kay's been one of the informed surfers the whole event. I know he's got a lot of support online. He's up here with his dad, Masaki. I'm sure his brother Shaw is watching, and you can tell how much Kay loves his family when he talks about his equipment, how he copied his board after older brother Shaw, who rips himself. So stoked to see Kay into the final. I bet Steve's probably watching, his wetsuit sponsor, Cyber.
Well, and to think we've watched him, grow up, one of the first kids to grow up at Lowers. I mean, other than like the Fletchers and the other, I don't know what it is, but his dad with him since day one down there, and his dad's still down there every day.
They're just like an integral part of the lineup, and you always see Masaki. He's always got a good attitude, giving waves. He's ripping, and like just that kind of infectious, happy It's just lovely to see. You know, it's hard to get waves when Kay's out because he doesn't really give a lot of waves. But you know, hey, it's all good. He's a Grom. He's amping.
Well, it's his second home.
Yeah.
Living there at Lowers, basically. All right. Well, we're in the water with David DeCarmo and Cam Richards. No priority set. 25-minute heats.
Kind of clean right now, so if the boys can find some run or less, we could see some big scores. Red lets that one go by. Look at that one, Jeff, doing the wedge thing.
Yes.
You can see for the fans at home, that's what we're talking about on the other side of that left, kind of pushing down the beach. Let's see if this next one stacks up. Who's closer? It looks like David holding on to his little zone there, kind of in the middle. Not by the rock, not down the beach.
Well, what I'm hoping for is a heat that doesn't have a bunch of confusion. I just want both these guys to be able to surf. Those last two heats, there was just a bit of confusion or having to take smaller ones. And with all this swell on offer, right, we want to see, the fans want to see, the crowd wants to see them ride the bombs.
Here we go. Maybe, no?
Which doesn't always play into advancing. You know, we know that.
Yeah.
But that's what we're looking for, right?
So it looks like we still have a lot of the goodies down under the surfingforhope.org, our host sponsor. We appreciate all the love that Surfing for Hope has done for these two events at Pismo and Morro. So, you know, donate. You can go online, and if you wanted to donate to surfingforhope.org, you could do that, and it goes to the cancer research, and they do good things, fundraisers and surf events and tons of other stuff. So if you can, get some goodies. Put money into the raffle for the Shane Stoneman Twin Fin. Maybe go online if you feel like you want to donate. Here we go with a paddle. Red up.
Wow, blistering top turn and finishing turn to Carmo. Oh, we saw him.
He made it.
He made it.
Yeah.
Like I said, WSL, Lasix insurance, please. Anyway, he did ride out.
And we're going to get the replay, but hold the phone. Cam Richards checking into this one. He's all coiled up, snaps it, releases the fins, straight into the lipper, and he rides out. So a nice two-turn combo from both surfers. So, Jeff, you got your wish.
Yes, I did. We want to see the surfers surf. Wow, those are going to be some fine replays. It looked like DeCarmo's wave was a little bigger, but
a little more critical maybe, but let's go back to the replay. A little speedier, but Cam's going to get on the board, though.
I don't know when we'll get those soon, I'm sure.
They're probably queuing them up right now.
They're queuing them up, but I just wanted to give another shout out to Bob Vogelin and his wife. It was great to meet you guys yesterday, and Tom Spillane. So those are the two founders of the surfingforhope.org foundation. Tom Spillane, the head oncologist up there at Dignity Health for SLO County, worked with Bob when he had cancer, and Bob clean and free of cancer. Then through that, he ended up moving from Oceanside to up here 8 years ago, and they started Surfing for Hope 11 years ago. And
yeah, well, thank God for Tom and his good work he did. All right, we're going to go replays here. We're waiting on the scores, guys. This was DeCarmo, clean, glassy wall, drives off the bottom, speed hook on the rail, and then on his tippy toes, hits the lip, and bang, rides out.
In the quick frame of the coming out, I saw the red jersey and the explosion, and this is Cam Richards, another classic deep bottom turn. Tail over the lip, regains control, and down into that oncoming section. The drone always making it look smaller, but wow, what a tit for tat on that two-wave exchange. Cam elected to ride in, not waste energy, and just paddle sideways up the beach, and now he's nearly up in front of where we are on the container in the parking lot.
Big scores are in. Last of red, 8.5. Red, 8.5. And blue, 7.25. 7.25 Camo. He's right here.
Yeah, so he elected to just do the direct run around, or not run, but paddle around. And
he made the right decision.
Yeah, because otherwise he would have just been duck diving, getting his tail licked. Well, we are going to go down while this set marches through to our last heat winner, Kei Kobayashi.
Congratulations, Kei. How are you feeling?
Pretty stoked, thanks.
What does it feel like looking up at a 10-foot wave that's about to come right onto your head?
Yeah, I was like out there by myself, and I was like, here we go, here comes the set. I couldn't really hear, and then I heard Simo saying I had like a 7.5 at the end, and that definitely relieved a little bit of my pressure. And yeah, I started with a 6 and kind of waited a while to get the 7.5, and yeah, I'm stoked it all came together.
And you're moving into the finals. You'll be against either South Carolina or Brazil. How are you feeling about that?
I'm feeling pretty good. My board work's really good, and yeah, this morning I didn't free surf, so that definitely helped. Saved a lot of energy, so I feel really good.
Can we just see this artwork for a second on your board? I don't know if you guys can see.
Yeah, it's Pikachu. My brother's girlfriend actually painted it. Her name's Jess, and yeah, she kills it. And yeah, forever thankful. She's part of our family now. And yeah, I just wanted to say a little something in Japanese too to all the fans over there. And 今回はQS でファイナルも行けて、あと2本いいの乗れたら、もう次も頑張るのでみんな応援よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございます。
Congratulations. See you soon.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Wow, all right, Kei Kobayashi. And look at that. I love the family love there. He said his sister did the art on his board. Is that right?
I think his brother's girlfriend.
His brother's girlfriend.
But
the
maybe
Pikachu.
she becomes his sister.
There you go, huh? Family love, the Pikachu. The Mayhem working amazing. Under his feet, the 5.8 step up. David DeCarmo opens with an 8.5 and Cam Richards with a 7.25. David makes it out the back somehow quickly, and he's sitting there as Cam Richards elected to just paddle straight south up to the current along the rocks.
Yeah, I like that exchange. David obviously going again right here. Huge wave coming around the corner, stalling.
Oh, looking for maybe that
pit.
Barrel section pit. Yeah, Ryan.
Gonna pull a Cam on Cam. But yeah, I was just going back to that first exchange. You know, David's wave, it had all of the energy. What?
Oh, no. I was just, Cam's made it.
Out.
Yep, he's making it back out.
Let's break down that last of David on the replay. And then I'm going to talk about the first exchange. Here we go. Red airdrops in. He was stalling. He knows there can be sick pits. And he sees that it's closing out. He gets out of there. But I was just going back to the opening exchange. David's wave had all of the energy, and he sort of just had to speed right. And it was like easy for him to get the 8.5 if he rode out because the energy was so explosive. But then when we went back to the replay on Cam's wave, it looked a bit slower. But in the replay, he actually blew the fins out over a tough section on that opening maneuver. And in the replay, I was able to see. And that's why the score went higher than I initially was thinking.
Oh, it went higher.
He blew the tail out where kind of in real time it looked a bit sluggish, but obviously I'm saying that was wrong, and that's why the score resembles the 7.25 for Cam.
Yeah, the big fin blow, half the board over the lip, regained control, carried speed into the second section. It just happened to be a 2-foot smaller wave than David's, and but hey, 8.5, 7.5.
7.25, yeah.
7.25. DeCarmo gets a 1.5 on that almost barrel cutout. Priority is with red. Second priority with blue. 14 minutes left. Both surfers in the lineup. The tide is drawing. The sets have taken a moment to give the surfers a breather.
Okay, red, you have an 8 and a 1.5. You are in the lead. You're holding priority. The time call is 14 minutes, David. Cam, you have a 7.25, no second score. Right now you require a 2.76. And I guess we're calling up the women's final.
Yes, we are. I was just laughing. It's always classic. You're in the middle of delivering all the information, and you've just delivered, and then they raise their hand, and
that's
then
why
you,
as the beach commentator,
so
sometimes you got to give it 3 or 4 times. So
look at that big sand rip coming out.
Yeah.
Just so much movement with the tide drawing the sand off the beach, out off the rocks now.
You know what, though? Just looking at the lineup right now, in that last 5 minutes, it's changed into the maybe we're going to see some hollow waves right now. I just have that feeling looking at the lineup, and we've got some tube seekers out there. Both of these guys probably not afraid to get pitted.
The spider sense is tingling.
Look at blue.
Dude, we're just at an event in West Oz. Here we go. Yes, DeCarmo.
No.
Or Cam, sorry.
Big snap airdrop.
Oh, my goodness.
Lands them.
It got bigger as he came out of it.
David tried to go behind him
Yeah.
under the lip because he had priority, a little bit of cat and mouse. Let's watch the drone angle. Watch this. Oh, he went over, but he didn't want to. And here's Cam. Click, perfect timing, hanging it in the lip. So one big maneuver. We'll see where that goes. Oh, and a little bit of frustration in DeCarmo knowing that there's going to be a score coming in. Stand by.
Well, there's 12 minutes left, though. So priority is back with red. Yeah, he shadowed for that wave, but was just a little too deep. He couldn't get it, and Cam took advantage, was just that 20 feet down, and was right in the spot.
Big old snap, so stand by, waiting on the number.
Oh, dude, it's funny.
Do you have a land angle on that replay, not the drone angle? Because the drone angle flattens things out and makes the wave look.
Okay, here we go. We might see a different angle of the Cam wave. Here it is.
Yeah,
just fluttering offshore. Look at that. Perfect conditions, Jeff.
I was just saying, West Oz.
Oh.
Boom! Airdrops
Never
through
easy
it
to
all.
ride out of that.
Wow, big turn, and here's Cam. I mean, you can just see the current, how fast he's stroking, but just the river's taking him down and around. Score not in yet, Cam, waiting on that. Priority, well, David's out there by himself. 11 minutes left. The situation's definitely going to flip, and then we'll just let David know what score he's going to need on his next wave. Well, there we go. Cam Richards, a 9.0. Blue, you just got a 9. So, David, you need a 7.76 to get the lead back.
Yep, David holding priority in red. You need now a 7.76, Dave. Cam with the 9 and backing it up with the 7.25. Game on with 10:15 remaining.
Look, I like it. You ask and you shall receive. I wanted the battle, them to go back and forth and ride, and that's what they wanted to.
Not get caught inside.
Not get caught inside, not just be a paddle fest.
Well, here we go. Caught inside or not, but we got sets coming in.
Well, you got to say Cam must have adjusted his strategy from the heat prior where he just got lickings and said, why fight it? I got my time management skills. I'm just going to finish waves, paddle around, and get out there. Which also kind of puts the pressure on when you're riding to just pick the good waves and know you're going to get a score so you have the time to come around.
Cam sitting equal 7th in the ratings with Evan Geiselman coming off a semifinal finish from Pismo, looking to go one better.
Yeah, well, that was before this event. So now he finds himself in the semi, looking to get into the final, as is DeCarmo. So both of them going to get some valuable points.
Look at this next
and
wave.
Look at what I just Mercy. It just showed Cam not even paddling. He knows all those waves are coming, and he was just hanging out over there like, I'll just shadow behind the rocks.
Look at that left down the way there.
It's amazing how the ocean moves, and you think there's no way you can paddle out and against that, but the way that the energy dissipates because of the rock there, it makes it so you can humanly paddle back through it.
Yeah.
Take a little break, and it's just sit there, and you're safe and sheltered, although it looks like you're going to die, and paddle back out.
8.5 on the clock. Priority with red, looking for the 7.76 in this seesaw battle, semifinal number 2. Who is going to match up with Kei Kobayashi in the final? We've got Sage and Lei checking in for the ladies' final, and it's a 30-minute final. 30-minute finals today.
That's right. So they've got that 5 extra minutes in the final from the semifinal heats.
Yeah, and you better go get your raffle tickets for the Shane Stoneman Twin Fin, because we're going to be picking the raffle winner in about 45 minutes. I think high noon we're picking the raffle winner. 1 ticket for $5, 5 tickets for $20. Get yourself some raffle tickets for the Shane Stoneman Twin Fin.
Does that mean 12 tickets for $50?
Well,
do you get a baker's dozen twice?
I don't know.
Well, if it's 5 for 20, I was just
10 for
adding. I was
40.
just adding one more, or whatever.
Yeah, you're right. 12 for 50. You
12
did some
for
quick
50.
math.
Yeah, it comes to me sometimes in this old gray matter.
Or you could go 15 for 60.
Hey,
And
now.
get the 3 extra tickets for $10.
I'm sure that they are willing and able.
Time call 7:15.
They'll be like, "What? You got a C note? Sure."
David DeCarmo looking for the 7.76.
Conditions epic, surfing through the roof. We've got 8s and 9s and 7s on the board. The poker game is live right here. DeCarmo needing a 7.76.
Well, his opener, the 8.5.
And I mean, yeah, so he's got the 1.5. Cam has a 7.25 and a 9. So you got to say open face set wave, and you've already done half the work of getting there if you make the wave.
One huge turn, maybe a couple combos. I mean, wonder how it's going to play out with 6.5. I wonder if some reef waves are pumping right now up or down the coast. Probably.
Where wouldn't be pumping?
6 minutes 15.
Well, you know what? This afternoon we're going to know as we drive south where it's pumping, because we're going to
huh?
pass every spot.
101 down the way.
That's right. I'm going to pull into El Cap. I don't have a board or anything, but just to have a little quick shaka with it. So it looks like we're maybe getting a replay of a surfer from earlier.
Okay, we're going to play some replays
But
here.
that's for the viewers at home. Thanks for joining us, by the way. This was David DeCarmo on his 8.5 opener of the heat.
That was sick.
Yes. And then this is the bookend. This might have been the that's the first wave. Yeah, that's the 7.25 of Cam Richards, and that got him in the game. And then he backed it up with this right there with DeCarmo, who had priority. Cam Richards streaming on this West Oz wave in Morro Bay, deep, long bottom turn, and just blisters that section. And airdrop, free fall out of jumps off the 3rd-story building. And then did the casual paddle around. So both surfers poised and set out the back. 5 minutes left. DeCarmo with priority, needing a 7.76. High stakes here. Who will make it into the final?
Yeah, under the 5 minute, like you said, 4:45.
It's one wave and done at this point. There's no 2-wave combo.
No.
No quick hurry back out after a half wave.
Pick the good one and hammer a 7.76 for DeCarmo. That's what he's looking. But a little bit of some breather time right now. In between sets, we had a bunch of flurry of some big sets. So sometimes after you get 2 or 3 sets, you get a little break in the action as the ladies are paddling out. 30-minute final. Ladies, good luck, good waves.
Yeah, don't be afraid to shout out the ladies as they make their way.
Yeah, give them a round of applause.
There. You know, they had their little powwow pact of like, hey, I'm here for you, you're here for me. Like Sage was saying, we're out there in the wild ocean together. Let's do this. Let's show the world what we got.
All right, well, we got lines you can see in the offshore, corduroy to the horizon.
And I can see the whitewash is starting to smash off the rocks as these swells saunter around the corner.
Yeah, Ventura looks small. I don't think the swell has filled in down there yet.
Oh, what? You're looking online?
I just looked at Surfline C Street Cam. Shoulder high,
I love
crowded.
The mod cons, it's shoulder high and crowded, and you're like, well, we've got a wide open beach, and it's 10 foot here.
Sick. Oh, here we go.
Will
3:15.
Well, it's been nice. These guys have not gotten cleaned up. It hasn't been a story of the cleanups this heat for them.
Not too bad, yeah. Uh-oh.
Which is important because one of them is going to make it into the final, and they're happy to save energy.
Look at this left in the corner.
Yeah. You wonder if it's even possible to catch that thing, to sit
well,
over here. You know, that's
if you're in the proper spot under the lip and you just hang the thing, right? Like
I just wonder if you can even physically sit over
because
where that
there's
wave.
so much water
yeah,
moving,
like
yeah.
You couldn't paddle against it to stay there. So 2.5 minutes left, and it's here nor there because both surfers are down the way. But sure, it's great to mind surf them.
David's way out on his spot where he's looking for that big left. He's kind of coming in and under right now.
Well, it's go for broke time.
And we're down to 2:15. 2 minutes 15 remaining.
So that last few wave set that marched through didn't offer the opportunity for the surfer in red with under 2 minutes. Well, you got to say it's a nice, calm paddle out for the next heat, for the finals of the women's. They're like, oh, cool, we just get a paddle out without the sets beating us to death.
Where are they?
A minute and 30 seconds, surfers. Cam, you're out in the lead. Red with priority still. Looking for the 7.76 with a minute and 20 seconds left.
Yeah, whoa, 1:15, time ticking down. DeCarmo looking for the 7.76. $60 seconds. Maybe this one? Nope, you can see there he's not going.
Well, you can see Cam kind of just paddled in a bit like, all right, I'm just going to leave you out here, and since I have second priority, you have first, I might just find a wave in. No need to cat and mouse with you. Honorable way to do it. 40 seconds left.
Interesting, though, that he came in almost delegating that he's just looking at that 9 and 7.25 as his scores.
Yeah.
30 seconds. Possible opportunity moving through 22. Counting down. I don't know if it's going to get here in time, though. 15 seconds, surfers.
Yeah, Cam just kind of left him out there like, hey, go for it. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So it's Cam Richards into the final against Kei Kobayashi. Congratulations. We're going to go to the commercial break, and we'll be back with the ladies' final on the other side. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of rugged beauty and smooth, smooth sailing. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps, and if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Trying to come in right there.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons calling this hot action. We are into we're into the final, women's final. Sage Erickson in the red, Leilani McGonigal in the blue. Sitting here live and direct at the SLOCAL Open in Morro Bay, presented by the French Hospital Medical Center. Thank you so much to them for creating this event with Andy McKay. Thank you to our title sponsor, Visit SLOCAL, who just breaks down all the great things that you can do when you're up here in the Central Coast, from the VRBOs, the wine tastings, the rental kayaks, the fishing, the restaurants. This place is nothing but a great adventure. And that adventure has come to fruition as we are into final number 1. In the red, Sage Erickson. In the blue, Leilani McGonigal. And the waves, Ryan, are just stacking out to sea.
Yeah, this is a big set approaching. Heads up, girls. Lay got caught inside, unfortunately.
Already caught inside.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's David coming in.
Wicked and wild and woolly are the conditions here in Morro Bay.
And Sage is just hanging over here in the channel wisely right now.
Is she close? I didn't even see her
She's
yet.
like right in the corner.
So she didn't even make her way out and over yet.
May not
She's still
have.
over by the rocks. Okay, yeah, I see her.
I think that set started kind of filling in right at the start of the heat.
Well, and a prudent move as we saw Leilani go down the way and just get smashed.
Yeah, she's all the way inside now and has to probably do the paddle around to the rock. So we are checking in the men's final. Keiko Bayashi, Cam Richards.
Yeah, wow. So smart, interesting strategy there. Sage now
move into the zone.
In that soupy water, paddling across. I'm surprised she's paddling just across and not out and across, but there we go. Looks like she's making her way more directly out to sea, and Leilani is having to do the complete paddle around. So she jettisoned off in the beginning, and her and DeCarmo, David was just coming in, probably having a little word with himself, and was like, really? I'm going to get smashed to the beach? But a great run for David DeCarmo, making it through to the semis, almost getting himself into the final for the second time. But right now we are going to the victor, Cam Richards.
Congratulations, Cam.
Thank you.
You found the energy.
Yeah, I was doing the paddle around. I didn't want to paddle back out. Too much work.
What was your strategy for this heat?
I mean, just hope a good wave comes in and not fall. So.
And then you stayed a little on the inside there for a little bit toward the end of your heat. What were you doing?
Yeah, I just trying to save my energy. He had priority, so if he was going to get the score, he was going to get the score. So I was like, might as well save my energy and not get cleaned up or something. So I was trying to come in.
There you go. Well, congratulations, and we'll see you surf really soon.
Thank you.
All right. Congrats, Cam, into the final. Great work. And, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Ryan. He's like, he just seems like that kind of guy. If he gets a wave, he gets a wave. I'm going to save my energy, move in, and
well, right when we went into that interview, Sage had this wave, smashes it, sees her competitor, and almost thinks like, oh, I'm just going to maybe try and hold first priority, but looks like Leilani got out there before her and got priority, but here goes Sage. No, that opener, 1.5 red. So that's the score on the board, 1.5.
Yeah, and no harm, no foul. Leilani, after that long paddle, there's no intention. She just was right there where Sage finished. The currents bring them together, and
so checking in, men's final, Keiko Bayashi, Cam Richards. 25 minutes remaining left in this women's QS 1000 final.
Well, we saw in the last couple days when the wave, or yesterday especially, and the day before, when the tide got to a certain point drawing, that's when this right in front actually started to clean up and focus and funnel in without all the weird current lump and bump, although the swell's a lot bigger.
Yeah.
It seems like that same thing could happen today. So Sage hedging her bets, sticking over there, you know, knowing that she has 5 extra minutes in this heat compared to the last.
Oh no, Leilani moved down the beach and had to sneak under that one, but I hope she doesn't get caught inside again.
Well, it's a trip that they're underestimating how far out the waves are coming. As instead of paddling out and around, I don't know why they're just paddling sideways.
I would say that they're both trying to find the inside under mid-size wave early in the heat, and that's why they're kind of playing their cards on that mid zone, but they're dealing with some waves, you're right. But that's what I would say, speculating that that's their game plan, the mid-size waves. Like we saw Kay get a mid-size wave and get a 7.5 on it. So
right, but he had already done the big long paddle around outside, and he was way down the beach. I'm saying when you come off these rocks, you might as well, the water's pushing you in anyway. Yeah. So head directly out, then over, then come in. I mean, we saw that in the last heat, both Cam and DeCarmo, they didn't get cleaned up at all because they just went out and around.
Yeah, but the tide moving, so we don't know how much current, like you were talking about, is out there.
Yeah, we have no idea.
So blue has first priority, but it's suspended right now because she's on the inside. Once she gets back out, though, she'll regain that first priority. Sage sitting a little closer to the rock might not factor in right now.
And just for those at home or on the beach, suspended means she had priority, but the set just washed her in, so she didn't motion for a wave or do anything. So she still has priority when she gets back out.
Yep.
They just suspend it for a minute. Sage can still surf a wave. They're far apart, but that's what suspended means.
And there's 22:30 on the clock. Mid-sized waves moving through here. Blue had a little peak, not going to go. Red duck dives that wave. Smells like lunch.
Smells like beach walk barbecue making its way into Ryan. Fuel. We don't even get, I didn't even order lunch today because I'm like, I've brought it home the last 3 days.
Get it after.
I haven't even been able to eat. We're just blabbing away here.
Get your lunch after.
But
we
I don't
only
know.
have an hour left.
Talking to everyone fuels me up enough anyway.
Yeah. Natural energy.
Yeah.
From the excitement of how good the surfers are surfing.
Ooh, so that's what we want to see. We got to see it. Maybe I need to intent that again. That I want these two women to be able to just jam on wave after wave in this final.
I like right now, though, you know, and with the tide dropping, like we had in that moment where it kind of cleaned up, and then Cam and David both got good waves after that little change. I feel like we've had the change again, and maybe that next set, if it's not too big, could have some really good shape waves. Let's pray.
That's right, because we want boards a-blazing.
21 minutes, 15 seconds in this ladies' final. QS 1000.
It's the regular versus the goofy foot. Sage the regular foot. Leilani the goofy foot. So we get both front side and back side on both options.
Yeah, and same in the men's final.
Oh, that's right. So yeah, which is always cool for the judges too because you get both looks.
Yep. So
well, and both of them have different body types, different styles.
That's what we love about surfing. Everybody's got that individual style.
Well, sometimes you get heats where surfers are so similar in their style, you know, and size and everything. I mean, you've got Cam Richards versus Kei Kobayashi. Cam's 6'3". There's a foot.
Cam, he's like 5'11".
Or 5'11". Yeah. Okay, it's 5'11" versus 5'2".
Yeah.
You know, it's his arm span, his wings.
He looks tall. Yeah.
Deceiving.
Ooh, 20 minutes, ladies. Priority with blue, and yet to ride a wave. Just been dealing with the ocean. No, she's doing her hair. 20 minutes.
Well, you know, man, so as you were saying, they are definitely looking for that mid-size one to begin the set because where they are sitting, if a set comes, they're...
Well, they might have that ability to be able to see it right now because, look, have we seen the ocean this flat all day? Not really. And I think that's due to the tide change. Tide's sucking out pretty low in the next few hours.
I don't know, man. It could be that meditative song of the ocean while they sit there and there's no big sets. Next thing they know, they've drifted 20 yards in without even thinking about it. And
they're already looking at their vantage point cross at the rock, right?
Across at the rock.
So just that 1.5 for Sage kind of like tapped the whitewater and then decided to kick out and get out of it. But this looks like maybe a paddle.
Here we go.
So blue got the hit. Sage hits it too. So solid turn from red and also blue getting the single turn down the line.
So yeah, even though blue had priority, Sage was so far down that there was
no harm, no foul.
No, they were 3 peaks away from each other.
And we're gonna get that replay. Here it is. Leilani drops in and straight into the top turn. Sage had a little bit of some down the line and pretty solid backside vert hack. So See who gets the nod on the exchange.
So beyond the nod on that exchange, it's who's going to get the nod and make it out back first to secure priority and beat this if there's an oncoming set, because anytime I see a 3 or 4 foot face come around the rock, it always feels like there's the 8 foot, then the 10 foot one behind that.
Scores are in. Last of red, 5.75. Last of blue, 4.0. Sage now in the lead, looking to get rid of the 1.5. Sage, looks like Lay got out the back, got priority in the blue. You need a 3.26. Your wave was a 4, Leilani, and you now need a 3.26.
Well, that made perfect sense. Yep. That, Lay got the lower score, but finished the wave. Obviously, Sage got the bigger hit, rode down and out. So Leilani out the back with priority, 17.5 minutes left. And priority.
Where's Sage go? Oh, there she is. Yes. Just getting out there now.
Yep, she's just getting out there. So both of them must be like, ooh, that felt good. I got a wave, and I didn't have to duck dive really anything paddling back out.
Kind of interesting that they both rode the same wave, too.
Well, maybe, you know how you have that surfer's eye? That was the only wave. There wasn't even a wave behind it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They both took advantage to get a score on the same wave. So Sage, the veteran. Oh, okay, hold on that thought. We got red, blue coming back against the grain. Leilani, early snap. Kind of under the lip there.
What's she going to elect to do? So one big turn or one nice turn for her. Sage duck diving on the way out, and it looks like she is going to continue that paddling duck diving journey. Will Leilani implement the paddle around strategy?
All right, we're going to get the drone angle of the last of blue. Here's the overhead look. Deep off the bottom. And kind of snaps under the lip there. Priority shifts to red. Red, your wave was a 5.75. Waiting on the last of blue. Sage, you're trying to better a 1.5. And we're going to get last of blue.
Well, it's all going to change.
And there it is, 4.75. Blue takes the lead, and red in priority 1. You need a 3 now. Sage obviously just looking to replace the 1.5 with a good number. Anything better than a 3 gets her into the lead with 15.5 remaining.
So I'm pretty sure she heard all that. She was looking this way.
Looks like Sage stayed on her shortboard. But I think it's like a 1-inch longer shortboard. So she's got some like Cali grovelers that she rides. And then this board, I think it's like either 1 or 2 inches longer, maybe a 5'10", 5'11".
Well, you need it out here.
Yeah, I know. Where normally I think her, Cali shorter, wider is 5'8" or 5'9". Oh.
Here we go. Sage on a right coming back at us. Drives off the bottom, has to kind of go up into the left. Nice down carve. She's going to get this second section, tacks it up into that foamy lip.
We love it.
And she rides and jumps off. So she needed a 3 before she took off on that. Smart strategy there, right?
Nice aggressive carve on that first maneuver. She really kind of turned into it.
It reminded me more of yesterday's heat, where today in that first heat, it was really tentative surfing on these rights over here. The waves weren't really giving her the opportunity. The lips were uneven, and she wasn't attacking. That was way more an attack mode turn.
Let's watch and see her attack this one. So Sage, we're waiting on the number. We're watching the drone angle. Went up over the bubble. Rail down and then snap in the lip, waiting on the number, and we'll let her know. Are we going to have the seesaw battle back and forth? And scores are dropping in for red. She needed a 3 or better. What do you think she got out there, folks, in attendance? The score is dropping, and she might even go again right here. Live action, up in the lip. Can't ride out, but the previous wave, Sage, 7.25 red, and now blue looking for an 8.25. And both ladies trying to, I think, get back out there.
Well, who's here?
Not sure where Lay is.
Well, no, hold on.
Someone's right there. That
yeah,
might be
so
Sage.
that's Sage after her.
Oh, and Lay's just in front of her.
Yeah.
Paddling out.
So Sage got another little wave that was a 1.45.
Yep.
Wow, so a 7.25. Can you imagine if that right didn't have that rib or the shoulder of it? She had to kind of go down. She didn't get to do that full driving bottom turn up into the first section. She had to extend the bottom turn over the little lump and bump and then do the top turn, finishing turn combo. And that's that cross-grain wedge that's moving down the beach. The shoulder went from where she probably took off looking like, oh, look at this peak I get. And the shoulder, it just went right underneath her. Still, a 7.25 here in the final against Leilani McGonigal. Now needing an 8.25. Neither lady with priority as they're both stuck inside after that last exchange. 12 and a half minutes left. Oh, boys. I've got Ryan and Dylan grinding away on their beach walk barbecue plates. They look good, smell good. If you're hungry, it is almost lunchtime. Make your way over. Thank you, Beach Walk, for supplying that delicious lunch. And, shoot, everyone that's joined us for the adventure over the last 4 days, it has been fun online and here on the beach as Ryan and I are doing double duty, beach commentary and webcast. It's fun to bring the webcast version, give them the insight into what the beach commentary kind of is doing too, because it's a different cadence, a different delivery, as our main focus is talking to the athletes and orating the story this way. If you're used to just watching the World Championship Tour or the events that only have webcasts, it just functions as a different cadence.
Well, priority with Blue Leilani looking for the 8.25. Conditions really cleaning up right now. Looks like the wind sat down just a couple knots.
So who is this? Is this Sage on the inside?
Yeah.
So she's doing she's really not in a rush, it feels like. She's like, all right, I got the 7.25 and the 5.75. I'll make my way out and around. And, yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
I hope Leilani, she's out there. So Blue is out.
Not far enough, I don't think.
Well,
though.
She's out somewhere. Hard to tell with the binoculars how it focuses it all in, but that wave is capping out the back.
Clean up aisle 4.
Wow. It's amazing how big and solid it is.
The lay was hundreds of yards inside, and she thought she might have been out far enough. She might just have to deal with one more, though.
I wonder what pleasant word she's saying under the whitewash as she duck dives.
Probably in Spanish.
Fast. In Spanish, fast. A string of expletives.
Yeah, Sage going to make her way around the corner and conserve the energy. So the veteran maneuver with 9:50. Sage, you have a 7.25 and a 5.75. She threw the shaka.
All right.
She knew. She knows what's going on. She knows Leilani needs the 8.25, and then Sage is just going to saunter out calmly and then try and better that 5.75.
I know, against the torrent of energy to have that reprieve and just be like, oh, it's 1 foot and glassy. I'm just paddling over here. This is so nice. Yeah, I'm on the inside.
And a lot different than Leilani dealing with just everything right now, like you said, the washing machine.
And Sage is just listening to us. She's listening to the waves crashing like cannons off the rocks, and Leilani's over there, can't hear anything, and it's just getting spun upside down as she duck dives every wave.
Oh, yeah. Alligator roll under the water for sure.
How about when you do the one where you go nose to tail? You know you're getting slammed when you don't alligator roll this way. When you go nose to forward
that
back.
hasn't happened to me in a while, but maybe I'll hear today.
All right.
All right, so 8.5 remaining. Leilani McGonigal, if she wants to win, she needs an 8.25. Costa Rica would be ecstatic. But Sage Erickson, the veteran,
Any spots in Barbados?
holding down.
I'm wide open.
Yeah, the nose to tail duck dive slam. Now that's when you really get a totally different equilibrium spin out.
Hasn't really happened to me in a while, but how about when you get that weird undertow? I don't remember where I was.
Oh,
it was just a small day, like shoulder high, and I had this weird, like I got pushed down, I hit the bottom. Hold on, okay, she was looking at it.
Did she go? Did she
looked
take it?
Yeah,
Did she get pitched?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So she committed and... Well, I'm looking with the binos.
I'm looking too.
She's not hurt or anything, but I just wanted. So she went for it and
Maybe
got stuck in the lip.
See on the replay angle what happened there. She got out. It had a little bit of a corner.
But yeah, I know what you're talking about. So you get held down by the eddies underwater.
And then there was like a weird rip current, and it held me under for like 20, like proper long time.
Yeah.
Kind of scared me, and it was only shoulder high. So you always have to be careful in the ocean.
Man, I've had a bunch of those at Blacks. I had one where I was upside down and my board was on me, pressing me down.
Here it is.
So this was Leilani, just the backwash and the side rib just chucked her.
Kind of held her up too. You know, she that extra 2 paddles like we talked about 2 days ago.
Bucking Bronco.
Oh, kind of went over the falls.
She did.
Here goes Sage in the corner, looking at her right.
Nope. Well, nobody has priority. Leilani has priority, and she's down the beach. Sage is over here by the rocks against the right. But yeah, Black. Whoa.
I just was seeing that Leilani got out the back pretty quick and regained that priority. So Lei still looking for the 8.25.
Anybody close?
There's those side wedges you can see moving down the beach.
Here we
She's
go.
Looking,
Leilani, yeah.
Oh, look
is
at this.
She going to get to it in time?
Hopefully.
Leilani looking, but she can't get through it. No, can't get down it, over it.
It's those small ones. They kind of roll pretty far, and the ladies know they have to be a little bit out the back dealing with those set waves. 6 minutes, ladies.
Anyway, I know that feeling that you're talking about, and I've had it where I was upside down with the board on my belly and my back on the sand, and I'm like turtle arming going, okay, I can't move at all.
Yeah.
Like I can't even, I had to wait. I could feel the energy shifting the board on my belly, and I finally could get my hands in to grab the rail and move the board off me, so then I'd like explode up. It was a trip.
Yeah, Blacks can get pretty heavy.
Oh, I've had most of my worst hold downs there for sure.
Here we go. Looks like blue down the line. Just an up and out. So Leilani using that first priority with 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah.
5 minutes, ladies.
So even though we do have first and second priority, right now the situation with Sage right here and Leilani down there, unless Sage and her converge, get close together, you know.
So it looks like Lei having a look. A little wedge left. Snaps it. Comes down the line. Little twisty snap and the nice finish. So Leilani and decides to stop there. So not going to do the run around with 4.5. If that can better her 4.75, she'll be cutting down on the 8.25 needed for McGonigal. Nice wave there. Yeah, let's have another look at it for the fans at home watching the drone angle. Lei picked the wedge. Nice clean one. Nice snap right in the corner. Jeff comes around here and does that carvy snap, and then nice lip line float to finish. So does that replace her best and cut down on the 8.25 needed with 4 minutes remaining?
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see. I mean,
kind of feels like it might be her best wave. The judges do their work.
Yeah, it's going to be, it's definitely an interesting scenario with the way the swell is pumping and then, you know, sort of safetying it, taking that size of a wave.
Good surfing. Looks like score is going to be her best. 6.5, and now Leilani needs a 6.51. Lay. Sage in priority, looking to better a 5.75, and now Leilani McGonigal has made it a closer heat. She needs a 6.51 now. But where is she?
Well, Leilani is in the gap way down there. She's
Gonna
in the
make it out,
in the blue water for now, as far as I can tell.
Wow.
And now Sage is definitely making her way down towards her. So this is where now priority is definitely going to be a big factor and play into things in the last 3 minutes of this final here in Morro Bay, the SLO Cal Open. It's obviously 2022.
Lay is paddling pretty solid. She got back out twice really quick. And here we go with waves approaching. Blue, you now require a 6.51. Priority with red, though.
Yeah, okay, so Leilani down the beach, but that's just going to run away from her. She can't go on that one.
Good call.
Sage just keeps slowly stroking that way, closening the gap with priority, and 2 minutes left. She's just sitting right out there, right close to Leilani.
Time call, 2 minutes.
All right, well, Leilani, you have second priority. There's 2 minutes left. After your last wave of a 6.5, you now need a 6.51 to take the lead to win this final.
Left runner decides not to go. Let's see. Oh. They're on the rip bowl, so they might find some open walls if they can get the right-sized waves to hit that portion of the sandbar.
Well, it's funny, you know, earlier the judges were saying, don't get yourself too far out of the competition zone or we won't be able to see you. But Sage, in having to find Leilani with priority, they just followed her all the way out of there. We got 1 minute and 20 seconds left, finalists.
Look at this, though. Look here on the little cat and mouse chasing happening. Lay looking for the 6.51.
She's given it a full stroke. No harm, no foul.
Wow, the veteran move of Sage to not go on that wave. Lay trying to get her to lose the priority, but not this day. 1 minute. Sage has too much experience. Lay also does, but Sage with the tour, the years on tour.
Well, 40 seconds left, and we'll see if there's one more opportunity. Neither of them are in a position to take a wave. They're in a position to duck dive some more and listen to the beautiful sounds under the ocean.
30 seconds.
These sets are just going to nail them. Sage is just sitting on her board like whatever.
Well, this is exactly what Sage wanted.
Yes.
And it looks like the girls are, Lay has just delegated, unless she's looking for the reform. No.
Whitewash in. I'm going to count this out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, well, let's hear it for Sage Erickson, your champion of the SLO Cal Open Morro Bay. Congratulations to Leilani McGonigal.
It's funny. There's Sage just sitting in the foam and the whitewash for the viewers at home and here live. They just got slaughtered by a massive set at the very end of that heat. I think we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and then we'll come back to cheer them up the beach as we go into the men's final.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO Cal, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of scenic playgrounds and the lively underground. Welcome to SLO Cal, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Surfing's been a part of me for as long as I can remember. From the pristine reefs of Fiji to the heavy waves of the North Shore of Oahu, I've collected a passport of experiences that will stay with me forever. Throughout all my travels, there's always one thing in the back of my mind: California. My name's Connor Coffin, and I'm from the 805.
Anybody in South Carolina that might be watching?
All right, everybody, welcome back. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons calling the last heat here at the SLO Morro Bay Open. We are having a ball. We just watched Sage Erickson get a victory here in wild and woolly surf over Leilani McGonigal. Great result for her and a super victory for Sage. In the water right now in the red, Kei Kobayashi against Cam Richards in the blue. San Clemente versus South Carolina.
Oh,
both
my.
surfers in massive form to get here into the final for the 2022 Morro Bay event. All these events that Andy McKay and the Surfing for Hope Foundation have put together over the last bunch of years from 2017 to now have just been spectacular. We have scored conditions and good waves almost in every one. So, or actually in everyone. In everyone from the event here in 20, from every event at Pismo, which we've gone from north side to south side of the pier, and it's been Indian summer, offshore, sandbar points, like, anyway, great news. Kei Kobayashi on the first wave. Big backhand jam, trusting that 6'6" to take him to safety in the flats.
5'8", but...
Oh, 5'8", my 6'6". That's right. In my head, same ratio.
That would be funny if he was on a 6'6" right now.
Yeah.
All right, we got the replay of that opener of Kobayashi from the drone angle.
It looks great under his feet. Boom! Kei Kobayashi.
Critical under the lip, backhand slam.
Loving his Pikachu mayhem.
Scores will be dropping in.
That's not an official model. That's just the art on the bottom of the board.
5.75. 5.75 red. Priority shifts to blue. Cam Richards. Cam sitting closer to the rock. He's going to look for one of those bomb lefts. We just saw a wave before K rode that peeled from the corner perfectly.
So he's sitting where you were thinking, straight out off the rock for the big bomb left. Oh, he's down a little further.
He moved over to the kind of the middle DeCarmo zone. But look at these lefts off the rock.
Yeah.
But you were saying it's pretty hard to be inside under. That thing was smoking, spitting.
I mean, someone was pulling the train whistle the whole time on that. So when they're paddling out, they're looking into those, probably just going, are you kidding me?
Big old caverns.
Hype barrels.
Oh, it looks like some people enjoying the plate lunch down there. Thanks for supporting.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, there we go. In the green tie-dye and the patch pants. Loving it.
Here we go.
We have something brewing. We hear the head judge talking. Watch for this.
Look at this. Cam, he's out the back, and we've got some sets swinging in.
It's a grow for broke moment. These guys ready to put it all on the line. Oh, boy.
What?
Well, it looks like, yeah. So
K.
Yeah, after his last wave, did not get the miracle of an easy paddle out. He's somewhere. Yeah, he's over there in the foam going, all right, I got it.
Oh, how was that bubble barrel? That thing was gnarly. Where's Cam? There he is.
Cam's cruising. He's in the green water, saving his energy. Kay, your last wave, a 5.75. Your opening left, 5.75. Well, I'd have to say it seems like Cam might implement the same strategy for this heat. Take the quality waves, loop around, paddle out. Why sit under the inside peak at Sunset West Bowl when you could sit outside with Bobby Owens and just ride the 10-foot gun and
try and find the Morro left.
Morro, the Mundaka freight train right here. Well, thank you to the La Serena for putting us up this since Wednesday night. Enjoyed our stay there at the Birdwatcher Inn. All the halls are lined with the various birds from around this entire area. I saw a guy this morning with his binoculars mounted on a tripod, set up at sunrise over the bay, spocking the birds.
All right, kind of pumping, more waves. Let's see if Cam can get on the board here with a good one. You know he's looking for just barrel. He'll hit the lip on anything. He's already proven that to us. Look at these lefts swinging in.
Okay.
K, look at K.
Okay, K.
Oh, that's not how it rolls. But look at the left he's looking at.
Well, and you got to think that's that part of the game out there that we can't really sense or touch is if they're 15 yards or 10 yards in, they're just in the danger zone of getting obliviated and they can't paddle fast enough to make it past or through the sets. But if they sit further out, then they can't get on those mid-size ones. Cat and mouse. Oh, brah, we always give shout-outs to Andy McKay and this whole organization for putting these together. We love it. You know, we have, as we were saying, we've just scored these events that he has put together, the brainchild of it all, and that he got a partner with surfingforhope.org, and then go out and get Dignity Health and French Medical Hospital Group all together with Visit SLOCAL, the way he's built this thing, grassroots, everyone. Maybe you don't know how hard that is. To go and do that legwork, put it all together without, so to speak, the major surf brand sponsors that go and work with a lot of the WSL events. Obviously, the WSL a big part of this, but great shout out to Andy McKay and all the crew for what they've done. Look, are those dolphins out the back, or is that just the whitewash breaking? Those are something. Anyway, that's exciting, whatever that is.
Get the photo. The dolphins are doing airs.
That's it.
What?
Riding the sets in.
How sick is that?
How's that? I'm blessing Andy and all he does, and the dolphins give us a first off. That was perfect. Serendipity, folks.
That was.
You got to love that.
There they are again.
Wow.
Little pod.
A pod of dolphins.
The true surfers, huh?
Giving the blessings to surfingforhope.org and the whole situation.
Well, we got a little replay for the fans at home of the Dolphins doing airs. 8-5 for the Dolphin.
Yeah. Oh, did you see that? That was a great replay.
Yeah.
You had Kay looking to the left going, are you kidding me?
Did Cam, was he out past that, or did that break before?
I don't know.
Let's see.
Anytime you're out in the ocean way far alone and you see big splashes, your heart raises a little bit. And then he's like, okay, it's the Dolphins. Thank you very much. All right. Haha, great. I like you, Dolphins.
Yeah, they're out there jumping around outside Cam. That's cool.
Anyway, let me finish that thought. Thank you, Andy McKay. And so for putting all these events together since 2017, incredible job, and all the partners you've brought in, 805 and the Liquid Death and all the local restaurants and coffee shops, the hotels. It's a joy to work with all of you, and we just hope that it eventually can grow and expand. So if anybody listening online or here in person wants to get involved, talk to Andy McKay. We'd love to be able to see these in Ventura, Santa Cruz,
Maybe try and make them 3,000s.
Yeah. If they get bigger, that just means bigger prize money and all that. But we love what's going on right now. So once again, thank you, Andy McKay.
So are we picking the raffle soon? What's the word on that? Looking down at 5 minutes. So I guess 5 minutes to get tickets for the Shane Stoneman Twin Fin.
Yep.
5 for 1, 20 for 5.
All proceeds go there to surfingforhope.org.
It's over. They said, sorry, we're going to pick it soon.
Oh, okay.
Okay, just maybe bring that name up and we'll announce it.
Yeah, I talked to Andy about that.
Okay,
he
we
will
got
be
it all
doing
played
that.
out.
They're gonna do that, and we're gonna announce it right at sometime during the final.
Wow, Blue had a dig.
He did have a dig, so priority goes to red after that. So K with priority. Wow. You know, Wild Ocean, one wave ridden by our surfer in red from San Clemente, a 5.75. Cam misses that wave. No harm, no foul. Nearly 20 or 18, 19 minutes left in this final. He'll get himself on the board. Oh, wow.
Yeah, 18:30 on the clock.
Nice.
Thank you.
I love it. It's like a bouquet, my event hoodie and a Surfing for Hope mug for my coffee. Thank you.
Thank you. I needed a new mug. My wife and mother-in-law steal all my mugs.
Brah, you need a new mug.
For my coffee.
How is that when your favorite mug is missing from the cupboard when you want it? You're like, where's my mug?
Snap, brah.
And then you find it and it's chipped. Oh, brah, that sets me off.
18, counting down. Just the 1.575 for Kobayashi, but I suspect that there's going to be some fireworks, and, well, we have a big set approaching, so we have that first. Pretty solid one, too. Look at the second wave. You can kind of see it from here. It's solid. They're kind of out there next to each other and probably looking at each other, like rolling their eyes.
You
like,
want
oh
it?
my
Do
God.
you want it? Wait, do you want it? I want it. I want to see it. Yeah. No. You go.
Look at this.
These guys are not scared.
No.
They're going.
Okay, just snuck under it.
Well, we'll wait for this set to roll through, and then we'll do the drum roll because I have the magic ticket.
Oh.
I got the drawing ticket for the Shane Stoneman 510 Cobalt Blue Twin Fin. Do we have any takers? I just wanted to make sure we had nobody about to ride. Well, priority is with red. 16 minutes and 40 seconds left. I don't think I see anyone paddling, so maybe we'll do this drawing, this raffle drawing ticket read off.
Is it picked or are we? It's been picked. We know the
I am
winner.
holding the ticket. So the name of the winner is Morgan White, and your phone number is
no.
What?
I'll read the phone number.
Morgan White. Morgan White, you won the 20.
Read that number.
I've got the raffle ticket number 00494. The name is Morgan Wright. You have won a hand-shaped Shane Stoneman Cobalt Blue 510 Twin Fin. And you can pick that up at the surfingforhope.org tent.
Morgan,
Didn't
are
mean
you
to
here?
try and give your phone number out, but you know, wait, is Morgan a man or a woman? A boy or a girl? That can go, but anyway.
Morgan
That's right. We don't
White
want to get anyone
won
in
the
trouble.
Shane Stoneman 20.
Dang,
Congratulations. I wonder how many tickets they bought.
I thought it was going to be me for sure.
You had one.
I'm happy
that thing got stuck to the bottom of the barrel.
I'm happy that Morgan White won it. That's right, because I bought mine first. They didn't shake it well enough. Out the back, we do have waves approaching.
We do.
We want Cam Richards to get busy. Not really busy, but just get himself in this. We've got half the heat to go. We haven't really seen waves that, seemed like they offered much rideability.
Pretty wild and woolly, to be honest. They're just trying to set up and find some zone. Looks like blue looking. Nope. Kind of a closeout wave. Red's going to let it go and hold on to that important first priority for K. $14.40, just the one score, 5.75 in this QS 1000 final. The winner, $2,500, 1,000 points to the tour.
What I'm sure isn't going to, there will be no No Yaden Nichols action going on here. Remember Yaden in the U.S. Open?
Didn't catch a wave.
Did not catch a wave in a 35-minute final against Kelly Slater.
I don't know, though. Maybe you shouldn't have said it. No.
No, come on. Someone's catching a wave.
Okay.
Neither of these guys are gripping. Yaden was gripping. There's a big difference.
Well, we saw Levi. You were like, oh, he'll get a wave for sure, and he never did in 20 minutes.
Yeah, because nothing came to him. Nothing worked out. That's the way it goes. We got to spark the energy, though. We try to manifest the waves for the surfers.
Like these size sets right here. Look, you can see kind of some medium-sized lines. I mean, Kay ripped that wave in the semi to a 7.5 that was smaller, so he knows what he can do. It looks like Cam having a look. Gonna get in.
It's gonna be one big turn and airdrop down.
Would have been mental.
Doesn't drive out of it.
Just felt his weight falling on the inside rail a tad there. So Cam gets on the board with the 1.5. Let's have another look at it. And I thought this was a wise decision.
Oh, me too. Why not? One big bang. You know what? It's the tail drifted out, and then when he landed, the fin slid. So he didn't windshield back.
Yeah.
It just slid in the flats.
Look at Kay looking at this inside under with some good shape to it. And he's going to get into it. Kobayashi, deep off the bottom, smashes it aggressively in the lip.
Got hung up on the top and couldn't get it. So
kind of creaks the door open for Cam right now.
Yeah, Cam got a 1.5 as we expect. It would probably be a similar situation for Kay, not completing the ride.
This is Kay. I like how he really elevated knowing it was only going to be the single turn. Look at that. A little bit of current in that, but he just was unable to ride out.
And the difference between starting that top turn 1 foot earlier before he got all the way to the lip would have engaged the fins right in that lip and pushed him back down.
So it's a 1.3. Cam, you require a 5.56. This might be a left wedge. Cam gonna let the first one go. South Carolina's finest, Cam Richards, looking for a 5.56. Hey, Kelly, if you're watching at home, his dad.
Well, whatever. Those Channel Islands looking great under his feet. When he takes off and gets the opportunity, the way they spark off into the lip.
Yeah, he's really dialed in his equipment. His boards look magic. He's going to go over this one. Just needs the 5.56.
And do we know, Brian, you are going to be doing the awards little presentation, the presentation after the event with our women's and men's finalists. Do you know where it's going to be either right down here in front or over on the other side of the container?
Probably maybe down in front.
Yeah, for everyone here that wants to come over and watch Ryan deliver the trophies, the beautiful handcrafted trophies.
Oh, Cam looking at something, might have a little arm on it. He's going to let that one go.
So that presentation's going to happen right here, somewhere around this container.
Yeah, there's going to be a small 5 to 7 minute break as we wind down the broadcast with some of the highlights over the 4 days, and then as the athletes bring it in. So reminder to the ladies, we'll be doing the awards presentation directly after the men's final. Give it 5 or 7 minutes, and we'll see you downstairs, ladies.
That's right. Ryan's going to hand off the amazing glasswork by Ted Emmerich, who made the trophies for our winners today and for our second place surfers, a local artist from Los Osos. So thank you to Ted. I got to see one earlier. They're beautiful, etched with the Morro rock and the power plant stacks behind. We've got just under 10 minutes, surfers. Cam with priority. Kay second priority. Cam, you need the 5.56. He's probably sitting there going, can you believe I just need that small of a 5.56 and it's a 30-minute final, 20 minutes gone? Amazing.
Yeah, if Kay doesn't better his 1.3.
Yeah.
Little skewed,
now.
you know, in the situation. Cam probably feeling like I need 2 waves still because Cade with the 5.75 really only needs 1 more.
Oh, absolutely.
100% agreed.
But priority does sit with blue. Cam Richards looking for a 5.56. 9 minutes.
Well, it's funny when the waves get big, you see this often. Pipeline's a great example. In Chopu, the events they have there, it's like 8s and 9s or 1s.
Yeah.
You know, because they're either getting the rides of their life or they don't make it and they get annihilated and it's over.
Maybe someone going.
Well, it looks like I heard Red is down the beach. He doesn't.
He's going.
He's way down the beach. He's going to come right at us. Big forehand slam. Does he ride out?
Oh.
Does. Kei Kobayashi shoots the board to the beach, exulting.
Reminiscent of a small version of the Simpo snap.
Oh,
heard around the world in 2020, but that was sick. Airdrop, that's the bigger board, the little extra length, helping Kay ride out of that.
Oh, the little engine that took apart that wave.
Yeah, stand by. He's going to throw away the 1.3. Let's break it down as Cam waits out the back. Here it is. And I think the extra length helped him into the wave also. And look at this. Click, airdrops down. Pretty sick. One maneuver. He has the 5.75. He's looking to ditch the 1.3. He just got a 6.5, and he's put blue in combo 12.25. So a pair of mid-6s if you break it down for Cam Richards with 7.5 remaining.
So that was the worry. That's what we knew could happen with Kay's second wave. He got it. So Cam now needs 2. We knew he was going to need 2 anyway, but
kinda, yeah.
You never know if Kay wouldn't get a second wave, but he did. The averages of the heat law. Seven minutes. I don't know.
Yeah, I just want to make sure.
All right, 6.5 minutes. Kay, your last wave, a 6.5. Cam, you have priority. You now need a 2-wave combination of 12.25. So looking for 2 waves to finish out this final to be able to sweep the takeaway.
Ooh, Cam on a wedge chip. This is exactly what he's looking for.
Oh my gosh, could he even paddle against that thing?
Here he is coming around the corner, smashes the lip. Super aggressive. Is he riding out? He's there. He's not there. He's there. I don't think he's there.
Oh my God. I don't even know how he caught
though.
I don't even know how he caught the wave with so much energy coming at him.
Let's break it down. Here it is. From the drone angle, he used the whitewater and then smashes the lip, airdrops down. Oh, kind of. I mean, maybe makes it. I think that's a judge's call. But
that is a judge's call.
Red far bar. Snaps it under the lip. One time for Kay, Jeff.
One time, but doesn't. Well, we don't know. It's hard to tell if they are riding out. So
the whitewater's exploding.
Judge's call. Cam Richards got that thing and rode for a while. It'll be there.
The other angle showed that it looked like he kind of rode out, right? So, and then maybe we need that angle for Kay. I see my good buddy Van Carrazza down there checking out the action from Operation Surf. What's up, brother? Yeah, long time.
That's right.
Saw him last in Santa Cruz. We were playing De La Viega with the boys.
Well, by that bronze, he's looking like he's playing a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. We got a couple replays.
Oh, here it is,
online. Kay down the beach, disappears behind the wire wash. We just see the board up in the corner.
Complete.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So an absolute completion there. Oh, wow. So judges deeming that Cam did not ride out of that wave, a 1.75.
I think he needed to hold on to it just a little longer.
converging forces.
Yeah.
I mean, the whitewash behind him was like 6 feet in front of him, angling out in the oncoming right. And what do you do?
All right, we're going to throw it back up here one more time and have a
see.
look. Here it is. He kind of floats in with the whitewater all pillowy, and then he drives around the corner, snaps it, lands. It's wobbly, and then right there, kind of gets eaten alive.
Do they have the drone of Kobayashi?
Do you have the drone of Red's last wave, the left? Oh, but you have the beach angle. They have the beach angle, but not the drone. If you want the beach, so play it again. Well, play it again for whatever.
3 minutes 30, waiting on that last of Red. Kobayashi trying to better a 5.75 to make it tougher on Cam, but right now Cam needs 2 scores with 3:15 remaining, so it's going to be tough either way you slice it. Here's Kay for the fans at home. Heavy section. And then you'll see him pop up right here in the lip. Snaps it. Air drops down, and then you get the glimpse of him riding out complete right there.
Yeah.
Does he better the 5.75 Kobayashi?
You know, it's so hard for the judges. We didn't have a drone angle. He's been told that, you know, if you take a wave down there and they can't see it at all, and we don't have a drone to look into it, he's in the lead at the moment. We know he rode out, but it's hard to determine the score because
Score's dropping
surfing
in right
blind.
now.
So it doesn't change his situation. They give him a 5.25, fair enough. Hard to even, it's like the judges on Braille. Cam, 2.5 minutes. You have second priority. You need a 2-wave combination of a 12.25.
Yeah, confirmation there. He shook his head. Yeah, Phil, we know, bro. 2 minutes, 5 seconds. Sorry, we're stoked, Phil. 2 minutes left. Cam needs 2 scores. 12.25. Kei Kobayashi holding priority. Looking to better the 5.75.
So let me ask you.
Ask me.
If this final stays as it is this Kay's first QS victory, or did he has a victory already?
I think he's got JPSA victories, pro events in Japan, but I'm not sure.
On the
QS.
West Coast or in the U.S.?
We'll have to check. It'll be his second win if he wins the event.
Well, that's great. We don't know everything.
Cocoa Beach, Ron John.
There we go. Who do we got? Kay. Bam.
Oh.
Speed.
Wiped out on that
one.
one.
Elevator dropped into no man's land. Hopefully his board's okay because he's going to keep that one on ice.
Yeah, let's see the drone angle of that with
Cam,
1 minute remaining.
Yeah, sorry. 1 minute.
Here's the
but it
drone
doesn't
angle.
matter because nobody can get a 12.
I know, on one wave, I know. So, Kay coming undone.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the final 45 seconds. It is looking like our surfer in red from San Clemente, Kei Kobayashi, is going to take his second victory. And Cam Richards, South Carolina, ripping all through this event, was in the quarterfinals in Pismo and makes the final here.
Sitting equal 7th in the ranking, so he's
And
going to jump up.
Yep, that's going to be huge. We've got 20 seconds, guys.
And Blue's coming in because he knows it's over. So Kei Kobayashi, as we'll count it out. And there it is, the elation. And let's hear it for Kei Kobayashi. Count it down, Jeff.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
And there it is. Kei, why are you paddling out? Come on in.
He doesn't want to duck dive anymore. Look at that, the beautiful Morro rocks there online if you're watching. We are going to go to a commercial break and then do a little highlight wrap-up package. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons back with the action after.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces. full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of endless summers and timeless memories. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back. The boys are walking up. Cade Kobayashi taking his second QS victory. Cocoa Beach Ranjan, yeah, buddy. And Cam Richards.
What? Where's the crew? Who's cheering him up the beach? I don't get it.
Well, Masaki probably can't carry him by himself. He doesn't want to pull a hammy, his dad.
Where's his posse? What? Ryan.
Yeah.
Loving it.
Right on,
Great
Jeff.
job. High five to you, everyone out there. Thanks for joining us to watch the SLO Open here in firing Morro Bay 2022. Goes down in the history books. Sage Erickson taking the win on the women's side. So a great victory for Sage. It's been a while, probably since the U.S. Opens.
Maybe.
Which is amazing, which he won 2 of. So here she is in the Central Coast. And Cade Kobayashi with his second career win in the infancy of his pro journey.
I mean,
gaining huge points to try and get into the Challenger Series. Amazing.
Yeah, big event for Kay. We're really stoked to see Kay take the win. Good job, Cam Richards. Kobayashi sitting 10th prior to this with the 5th in the Outer Banks.
Well,
not sure how he ended up in Pismo, but this is going to go well on his way to get him in the top 7 of the men's rankings.
I think he got into the
9,
round of 16 in Pismo.
Okay.
And,
so it's a 9th.
Yeah, so wow, and and congratulations to Leilani McGonigal, who on the women's sides again another strong result, semifinals to finals. So in this West Coast leg, Leilani McGonigal gets a 3rd and a 2nd.
So we invite all of the spectators, come on in to inside this little staff area. We've opened it up on the ocean side in front of the containers. Come on in. I'm going to step down. We're going to go through some highlights for the day, and then we'll be into the awards presentation. Women's finalists, men's finalists, come on over.
Good one. Thank you.
P. Diddy. All right, let's take a look at some highlights.
Wow. Well, the body surfer can go out there now, and the free surfers, where are you? All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining us all the last 4 days here. Jeff and Ryan had so much fun. This is a little highlight package from the event. This is Levi Slauson. That was his first rave in the opening quarterfinal. Who do we got? I got to get my notes out. Oh my gosh, because it's going quack. We had Levi versus Cade Kobayashi. This was Levi on one of his second rides. Big backside jam.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. I'll see you then in a couple days. How about that?
Anyway, here we are. Yeah, this was all through the quarterfinals of the men's. Beautiful surfing there. This was Cade Kobayashi in that first quarterfinal against Levi. Yeah, boom, and that was the one that just put the nail in the coffin for Kay. And this is Nolan Raposa. Nolan Raposa opened with this gem. He was going up against Braden Jones. In the end, he fell a little short. This was Braden. This was a big win for him. This was his opening ride. And it's funny, the drone just makes it look so much smaller than it was. Although this was a medium wave, or half the size of many of the waves that were coming through. Local boy Braden Jones making it through this quarterfinal and into the semifinal. So a great result for our local firemen. He had all his friends and family here. The posse was cheering loud. This was Nolan Raposa. He thought he'd got himself back into the game. Got that nice little quick barrel, open face carve in the soup, finished it. But that was the end. He came unstuck there, so the score stayed a little bit lower than it would have. So that was sort of this was the last wave for Braden. He was stoked. That was it. Into the quarterfinal number 3, we had David DeCarmo. This was what we were seeing all day, a bomb of a set. So that set the standard. It was an 8.5 for the one turn on that beast of a dark wave. And he was going up against Cole Hauschman, who had a couple okay efforts. His just kind of got cut short, so his one turn versus DeCarmo's one turn. That wave, again, he thought barrel. It didn't quite open up, so Hauschman just couldn't quite find the open face wave, and then this was David DeCarmo finishing things off with a massive turn. You can see him, arms in the sky. And the next one was Cam Richards versus Cade Matson. This is Cade's opener. It looked like things were really going his way. Actually, he had held the lead for more than half the heat, and then Cam kind of had a quiet one, but towards the end, he got this, just drum roll bomb, Mundaka slammed that thing. I think he got a 9.5. That was insane. Much bigger than a 10-foot face, and he just put his boards and that wave to the paces. And then at the end, actually, Cade had come back, and Cam needed a small, minuscule score. He got this right with a minute to go, got a 3.5, and that's what pushed him into the final. At the very end, Cade had, that was his only option. So that was it. So that had our men's semis going. This was the women's semifinal with Sage Erickson and Sawyer Lindblad. Sage got the jump with this opening right of hers. I liked what they were saying. They were both looking out for each other because as the tide was dropping, this offshore was strong. All these athletes were getting their tails licked by 50 wave sets, duck diving all morning long. Again, Sage Erickson. This is just the little highlight reel leading up to the final. Sage surfed beautiful. Yeah, and this was Leilani McGonigal who went up against Ella McCaffrey. Unfortunately, Ella just never found it, looked quite out of rhythm, possibly a little nervous. She sort of hung over here by the rocks, trying to find some of these rights. Never really worked down the lineup into those big lefts, which I know she can surf so well. And even Leilani kind of, you know, hung inside. She definitely took her beatings. I mean, it was one wave to 50 duck dives. It doesn't even look like the same day when you watch these waves right here. And this was the last wave, or, you know, this is the one that just really put it all to bed. Oh my God. And then we jumped over into the men's semifinal number 1. And it was Kei Kobayashi versus Braden Jones, who was the local hero. And this was Braden. So again, sort of the medium wave. This was his best wave. He got back out there, but Kay had already sort of set a standard with the higher wave with that opening left, and then he went and took this one and really rode it. He rode this thing all the way through. This was, I think, a 7-point ride or 7.5. Put Braden up against it. Braden found himself searching for sort of a, you know, Hail Mary wave, and eventually ended up taking off, breaking his board, having to swim in, run around, paddle back out. He just never got himself back in the lineup, but and he was gassed by the time I think this is the wave, throws it up in the lip, and the board broke right there. So he had a 150-yard paddle in, swim in, and then the run around. And that was it. That was the final for Braden. And then we had Cam versus DeCarmo in this next semi. This was the final wave of K in the semifinal. So great surfing by all these guys, and that's pretty much how it went. We're going last highlight reel for the semifinal number 2. This was DeCarmo's opening wave. It looked good. It was a beauty of a ride. This was the heat. This was the best of these like quarter or semis on. Both Cam and DeCarmo spent most of the time out the back, not getting wasted by set waves, rode waves beautifully. And in the end, Cam just got the better waves. That was it. Look at this surfing from Cam Richards. It's a shame he didn't get to duplicate that in the final. He had that encoded in him. He was looking for it. Yeah, so it was a nice goofy foot matchup between Cam Richards and David DeCarmo. David DeCarmo, who had been in the final, got second here against Taro Watanabe in 2020. And then we went into the women's first final. Sage played a very smart tactical game, stayed over by the rock for a lot of the heat, sat there under the rock waiting for the sets to go through. This was a funny exchange, even though Leilani had priority there. They were so far apart that Sage got to ride that wave. They were both battling mid-4s and low 5s, one-turn waves, and then Sage, she got this right down the beach, really aggressive hack, and finished it off, got a 7.5, and that was the end. Then worked her way back up over to the far end, up by the rocks. Didn't even make that wave, but by then there was really nothing Leilani could do. Although she wasn't in a combination situation, she was forced to take a much smaller wave. This was a 6.5 or so. And the time sort of just ran out, and then right into the men final, and Kei Kobayashi just owned it. He went down the beach, sat on the same peak he's been surfing this whole event, riding that trusty 5.8, a step up. Of course, we had the beautiful Dolphins join us during this final for the set to give this event a blessing. That was Cam Richards. He was looking over. To finish this heat off, Kay had put Cam in a combination situation. Cam couldn't find the wave he was looking for. Tried with one big side wash left, and insane move, and it just gobbled him up in the end, so he didn't ride out, didn't get the score, and Kay finished things off way up the beach, riding this peak alone, finished it off. And that was kind of the highlight reel at the end of this event. Soon I'm going to just say my thanks to everyone, all the organizers, all the sponsors, Andy McKay, Surfing for Hope Foundation, Visit SLO, 805 Beer, the vendors that supplied the food, all the judges, all the staff, all the community support. We are gonna throw it down to Ryan Simmons and our finalists for an award ceremony where we get to hand over these beautiful handcrafted trophies that have been made by Ted Emmerich. I'm sure the surfers are gonna be stoked. So for me and everybody here, thank you for coming down to the beach, supporting the event, watching it online. To Ryan Simmons, my co-host, thanks to all the judges and the technical support. It's been a great week, and we look forward to seeing you all again next year. With that, I'm going to throw it down to Ryan Simmons and our surfers and finalists. Have a great rest of the afternoon. Be safe. Bye.
All right, thanks, Jeff. And we're down here. We're going to do the awards presentation. We've got the women's finalists. How about a round of applause? Incredible surfing from both of these ladies. And second place today, Leilani McGonigal from Costa Rica. And we don't know if this is her 7th or 8th QS win, but it is a big win for Sage Erickson. So we're going to get a couple words with Sage. You know, you came in, it seemed like you weren't really too committed to the full year, but now that you've won, tell us where your mind is.
Yeah, I mean, this feeling's the best. This is why we do it. You know, you work really hard, you put the time in, and you get to reap the rewards. And getting to surf against these amazing girls, especially Lei, in big conditions and a lot of conditions, really. It just keeps my dreams big and my hopes alive. And I'm not sure what direction that really is yet, but this feels good.
Right on. Congratulations. And Lei, talk to you a little bit about how you enjoyed this weekend.
Yeah, it's been really fun to be here my first time in Morro Bay. Thanks to all the locals for letting us surf your lineup. And also just congrats to everyone who made the finals, because it was definitely like 6 different waves every single day. But yeah, NWSL and everyone for putting on a great event.
That's your runner-up and your champion. Let's hear it, Sage Erickson, Leilani McGonigal. Let's get the checks. Nice payday, $1,500 and $2,500 to the champion. All right, everybody get the shots they wanted. Good job, girls. Thank you. And let's bring up the men. Good luck. And where are you guys next? Cocoa Beach? Come on down, guys. Where's Kay? Where's Cam? What a fun final between Cam Richards and Kei Kobayashi. So let's just get it underway here. Second place, Cam Richards, South Carolina. And your champion with his second WQS win, Kei Kobayashi. Okay. Talk to us. Your backhand was on fire. You went with the step up. Tell us how you're feeling.
Yeah, I'm over the moon. Cam surfed so good, and going into the final, I knew it was going to be really tough. And yeah, I just stuck to my guns, and I knew one big turn would try to get a big score. And yeah, I'm stoked. I went with the step up. This thing's magic, and thanks to Lost Surfboards. And thank you to all the locals, really, and WSL for putting this event on and letting us surf your home. And yeah, I'm forever grateful. And yeah, it's a good start to the year.
So the goal, obviously, make the top 9 after the last event in Barbados and get on that Challenger Series, which starts in May?
Yes, sir.
Right on. Well, there's your finalists, Cam, and the winner, Kay. Let's give them the checks. We'll get the last picks. There you go. One last round of applause. What an incredible weekend. So on behalf of the staff, WSL, thank you, Andy McKay, for putting on a great event again, and maybe we'll see you next year with the 2023 version.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Sing a song for tomorrow.